Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Si me quiero educar, dormir en algún lugar, un lugar para trabajar, y si no hay para emigrar. Todo money, money, todo el dinero. Solo un par de gente se lleva el botín entero. Funny, funny, pasa verdadero. Si tienen lo verde siempre llegará primero. Pero llegaremos antes o después. Solo a lo suyo, que Dios te lo ve. Que por más que tarde lo veré caer. Somos más lo bueno y tenemos fe. El dinero ya lo veré. No vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo voy. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Con dinero. Money work. Yo digo las cosas como son. No quiero ninguna aceptación. Tampoco vengo a pedir perdón, porque mis sentimientos se volvieron la canción. Yeah. No me vale mucho como tú me ves. Sabes, tú me llegas solo a los pies. Para mí ser grande es un interés. Ser un buen humano para mí es un deber. El dinero ya lo veré. No vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo voy. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. De corazón. La plata no te hace ser feliz. De corazón. De corazón. La plata no te hace ser feliz. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Yeah, 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 yeah. Money work. Money work. Money work. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Lunes. Lunático. Lunes. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Si me quiero educar, dormir en algún lugar, un lugar para trabajar, y si no hay para emigrar. Todo money, money, todo el dinero. Solo un par de gente se lleva el botín entero. Funny, funny, pasa verdadero. Si tienen lo verde siempre llegará primero. Pero llegaremos antes o después. Solo a lo suyo, que Dios te lo ve. Que por más que tarde lo veré caer. Somos más lo bueno y tenemos fe. El dinero ya lo veré. No vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo voy. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Con dinero. Money work. Yo digo las cosas como son. No quiero ninguna aceptación. Tampoco vengo a pedir perdón, porque mis sentimientos se volvieron la canción. Yeah. No me vale mucho como tú me ves. Sabes, tú me llegas solo a los pies. Para mí ser grande es un interés. Ser un buen humano para mí es un deber. El dinero ya lo veré. No vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo voy. Money work. El con dinero. Money work, corazón, de corazón. La plata no te hace ser feliz. De corazón, de corazón. La plata no te hace ser feliz. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero.
What's going on, people? It's that dude named Dave. I'm back on a Saturday afternoon. Slide the cam up here. How y'all doing here? We just getting started here, y'all. We just getting the ball going here. How y'all doing? I know y'all weren't expecting this. I know y'all weren't expecting me to come on here. I know we ain't got many people on right now, but we're going to get it going, and then y'all can catch the replay, gang, if y'all part of it, because y'all didn't see the notification here, because, you know, your boy's getting kind of shadow banned. You know, YouTube don't like certain things here, you know, but we're going to keep working. We're going to keep grinding here. But as always, I want to say here, I am that dude named Dave. Welcome to another live stream here. This is not a joke, even though this is April 1st. April Fool's Day, but we are here canned up live here on an impromptu Saturday afternoon, you know, so I figured, hey, let's just kick back, get together and see what's popping off here. I should have put some on the community tab, but I didn't here, you know. So before we get started here, y'all know like some of that dude named Dave, click on like and subscribe and the bell notification below, even though the bell doesn't work that much. And also too, for anybody who may have missed any streams this week, hey guys, you know what I'm saying? I did a live stream last night. You know, on a Friday night, you know, we talked about a lot of things. So, you know, Andrew Tate got released from prison. You know, we went ahead and talked about Sarah Garvey calling out Pearly things. You know, that was ooh boy. Then we saw Auntie Jenny going at Sarah. Ooh, it's a lot going on here, guys. It's a lot going on. But before I get started here, whoever's in the building here, press a 1 if you can hear me. Press 2 if you can't. Just want to make sure I'm not talking to myself here. I always do that for every live stream here. Just got to make sure, because sometimes the audio might be a little off here. You know, 1 you can hear me, 2 if you can't. Just want to make sure as we get this going here. Yeah, so this week's been a lot of stuff going on with Pearly things, and I haven't done none of my normal content. So I'm like, hey, you know, we focus on Pearl, and then, you know, we're going to get back into the matter of things here, you know, because I had to talk on it. You know, I'm not just going to look there and be like, oh, you know, I'm just going to let it be. No, that's the cool thing about having a YouTube channel. If something pops off, you can talk about it. You know, and I went the whole week on it. We started last Friday, we touched on it. Then we went Sunday, we touched on it. Then I couldn't come on Monday because of work situations. And then next thing you know, I was here for Tuesday and Wednesday, and then we back on a Friday. So here we go here, but we're not gonna do it again, man. So let's see who's in the building here. We're just getting set up here. You know, still early, guys. It's still early. What's going on, Terrence? I see you in the building, man. We're just getting started here. Yeah. What's going on, Javon? I see you, man. I see you in the building. Oh, you can hear me, Javon. Cool. Cool. You can hear me. That's what's up. Terrence can hear me. Mister can hear me. Okay. Derek's like, Dave, is that you on a Saturday or CGI, Dave? I'm so confused. It's me. Ain't no CGI, brother. I'm straight here. I am straight here, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't think of no Saturday afternoon like this. Nah. I just figured I came up, and then, you know, when after the fact here for the weekend, you're like, yo, well, we got some content we're going to watch here. You can go ahead and pull up a live stream from last night and today, and you'll be good for the weekend so we get back on Monday. You know? So how's everybody doing today? It's Saturday. It is so crazy, the weather watch here in Chicago. Man, we had thunderstorms last night. We had tornado warnings. We had hail going on here. It is just really ridiculous out here in the Chicago streets with the weather, man. And here's the crazy thing, right? We had got to as high as 70s yesterday, guys. And then now the temperatures drop all the way to the 20s, and like snow flurries, depending on what area you're at here in Illinois and Chicagoland suburbs, or in Chicago in general here. So we've been having some crazy situation weather here, you know, as we leave March, we go into April now. Check this out, guys. We're going to get into the video in a second here. Modern woman not honest about her guy friend. Oh, yeah. We're going to get into that in a second here. What's going on, Vince? Salute to you, brother. Salute to you. Derek's like, same here. Yeah, man. What's going on, Eric Jordan? I see you, brother. You know, so yeah, this weather's been so crazy. And so I told myself, you know what? Let me go ahead and came up on a Saturday. You know why? This month is going to be, a trying month for me. Not in a bad way, but I got to travel a lot this month. You know, work and personal. And so since I have to travel, I'm worried about the hotel Wi-Fi. So I plan on bringing my equipment and traveling, but I know firsthand by doing live streams that when I use the hotel Wi-Fi, even if you pay an upgrade, the Wi-Fi always suck in the hotel. And then don't try to do a live stream where you're trying to bring people on. Because when you're trying to bring people on, you're still sharing that bandwidth. So you're the host destination. So if someone comes in and you don't have a strong signal, it's going to be super choppy and it's not going to be a good viewing experience. And the reason why I know about that, because I always talk about this last May, almost a year ago now, when I went to Vegas and I stayed at the Palazzo, and I live streamed basically the entire time there. I got in town on a Thursday and I was missing equipment. So I was going back and forth to the fashion mall and to the CVS, just trying to get an extension cord and things of that nature. And then finally about like Thursday evening when I got settled in, I remember I jumped on Melanie King's live stream and Kevin Samuels had passed away. But then after I got everything situated, I live streamed Friday, Saturday, and Sunday at the Palazzo, right? The problem though is that when I try to live stream on Friday and try to bring people on and the connection was unstable, people were dropping. People say, yo, Dave, man, something's going on with the feed. We can't watch you. So that firsthand experience let me know, it's like, hey, you know what though? If I could do a live stream, there's a possibility that it can go smoothly. But if I bring people on, depending on the hotel, it may not work. Even as somewhere as the biggest hotel in the United States and the second largest hotel in the world, the Palazzo / Venetian, has crappy Wi-Fi. So I'm saying to myself in April here, what's going on with that dude here? Well, I'm going to New York next Sunday. Yeah, so I'll be back in Manhattan on April 9th, and that's on a Sunday, and I'll still be in town till Thursday, April 13th. And so you guys know that my normal live stream schedule will be on Mondays and Wednesdays. So if I'm out of town and there's a possibility I have a janky Wi-Fi, I can't cam up. So I want to give you guys some extra lives right now to kind of make up for it ahead of time. So I'm going to look at the schedule for this month here and see, okay, I might miss some lives this day. Let me go see if I can come on an ad hoc day. The same thing is going to occur in 3 weeks from yesterday. So I'm also going to be in Vegas coming up here in less than 3 weeks here. And why? For the Gervonta Davis, Ryan Garcia fight. I've been talking about ad nauseum, probably getting tired of me talking about it, but I will be back on the West Coast again. So knowing that here, if I fly out of town on a Friday, normally I live stream on a Friday. So I'm going to have to, find a way to throw some extra days here just in case I have some problems with the Wi-Fi that Friday. And Saturday, I'm not going to cam up because it's a fight night. I'm going to try and enjoy it. And Sunday, depending on how Saturday night goes, it could be a late night on a Saturday in the strip, the fight and everything. So, I just want to go ahead and you're going to see some ad hoc lives days and also more content to make up for the days I'm not around. So yeah, this is why you're going to see, be shocked if all out of nowhere, I'm here on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. But out of nowhere this month, don't be shocked. Like, yo, Dave's here on a Saturday? Oh, Dave's here on a Tuesday? Yeah, that's where I'm at. That's where I'm at here, So I'm just going the day stuff still going to be the same. You're going to see some sporadic things here and there. And then on top of that, too, I got some more travel coming up in May as well. Just to let y'all know, even though I'm going to New York next week, I'll be back in New York on May 20th. And I'm mad about this one because, and I want to send a shout out to my man, Drew Titan. Drew Titan was on his live stream. I got a dope boxing channel in the morning times. And he was mad about the Devin Haney-Lomachenko fight, May 20th, because not mad. We've been talking about this fight for years. The issue is that we thought this fight was going to be in Madison Square Garden. I even told him, I was like, man, it's going to be at Madison Square Garden, March or April this year. And I saw him in October when we went to the Deontay Wilder fight. And so now the fight's happening in May, but Haney needs to make some money. And I said he needs to make some money. He needs to give a good showing on pay-per-view because he wants that Tank Davis fight. Tank Davis a cash cow. So instead of this fight being in New York, it's going to be in Vegas. But I'm going to, I love Vegas, but I'm going to be back in New York. So I'm going to agree with Drew Titan just for his selfish reasons why the fight should be in New York, because I'm going to be in New York May 20th. So there's going to be some days I'm missed for live streaming there. So I'm looking at all the trips that I got to go on and got to travel, and I don't want to miss any days. I'd rather say, let me find an off day, and then let me go ahead and live stream and down make up for them days here, So I'm not trying to be missing in action. So that's the situation where I'm camming up. You're gonna see some days here and there. It's like, oh man, we're here. It could be a big crowd, it could be a small crowd, but even though you miss me, you come to the channel, like, oh damn, Dave live streamed, then here we go. So hold on, before we get started here, shout out to my man Terrence Franklin with the $5 holla. First one in the building. Terrence, the first sponsor. What's going on, brother? Turn the chat green here, sending props for the last few shows. Great work, Dave. Thanks, Terrence. Terrence, thank you, brother. Hey, Terrence, salute. Thank you for the holler, man. I appreciate you, man. Like other content creators be showing love, man. Thanks for coming through and showing that love and support, man. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. I'm trying to grind, man. I'm trying to grind. You know, it gets hard in these YouTube streets, you know, it gets hard out here, especially when the weather is not really nice right now. But certain parts of the area, world, you know, March and April, then it's going to change. So people are not going to be in front of their devices as much, you know. So I also want to make sure that when the weather does get bad or you chilling, the content is here. Thank you again, Terrence. Thank you. Before we get started here, guys, let me get my notes out here. I got a few things. We're going to get to the video in a second. Yeah, press the like button. You guys came in here. Press the like button. Just want to make sure you guys know the game here with the like button. You know, and it's just crazy. It looks like April. Before I get started here, yeah, salute Terrence, unlike others, no doubt. It's April 1st. This is crazy, guys. Like, we are already 25% done with the year, guys. There is 12 months in the year. And we just completed March last night. That's 3 months. We got 9 months to go. We are already past the quarter mark of the year in 2023. Time is flying by fast, people. Time waits for no man. I just remember we was getting ready for New Year's Eve. We was talking about getting ready for 2023. And we're already moving into the spring/summertime of the year. I mean, I don't know if you guys are equating that. You guys think about it, it's like, yo, it seems like we're just going in fast forward. It's not slowing down. Time waits for no man. What's going on, T. Lee? What's going on, brother? What's going on, Derek? Says Dave, your frequent flyer might qualify you for a free trip to Hawaii. Not yet, brother. Not yet. I wish. Not yet. I got a gang of points. My Amex points is climbing. Oh, man, I'm waiting for the new update right now. I just paid my Amex bill yesterday. Just paid the Amex bill yesterday, Derek. I can't wait to see the updated points I got right now. Hey, man, the goal is right now. I'm mad that I used some points already. I should have held out, you know. Wait till I get to 1 million points, brother. I'm gonna start using my points again when I get to 1 million points. We building it up, man. What's going on, Smoke and Talk? What's popping, man? Baltimore in the building. Yeah, be more because you see more, Smoke. You know, because you want to be there. I hear you, man. I see you, man. Derek's like, can I jump past November? God, Dizzle. You trying to get to the end of the year already? You trying to get to 2024? You trying to get to the countdown to 2024, Derek? Hey, man. Oh, man. You ain't feeling April to September, huh? Or October. You got to skip months 4 through 10. You got to get the month 11. Yeah, shout out to the moderators in chat. Same to you, Smoke and Talk. Same to you. Trigger Black in the building. What's popping, Trigger Black? I see you, man. I see you. Yeah, man. I just let's just put 2 and 2 together. This year is just flying by. It's April. Guys, it's April. So just want to put that in your heads here. I can't believe it that we're already this far along. Next thing you know, we're going to be talking about the summertime. And next thing you know, we're going to be talking about Thanksgiving and Christmas. So I'm saying this to say, live in the moment. Enjoy each day. Live in the moment. Because as soon as you realize, we're going to look back and saying, yo, let's get ready for 2024. So I'm going to put that up here, guys. Next order of business I want to talk about here before I get to the video. Hey, what's going on, Corey Joe? Yeah, I got to grind, man. I got to grind. Hey, guys. No one owns 10% of my, I don't get 10% of this channel. I don't get 15% out of this channel. Hey guys, I collect 100% of everything from this channel. So if you know I'm grinding because I'm trying to get the whole shebang and bang. Hey, I ain't trying to take no shots at nobody, man. But hey, this is why, you know, with all the just pearly things and everything, and also that Sarah said, and I jumped on yesterday regarding the contracts. Let me just say this while we move on here. This is why you should have your own. This is why you shouldn't have to worry about anybody. I know some people can't be owners. Some people are just workers. Some people wants to go ahead and do their job, get their check and go home. They don't want the extra responsibilities, right? But the benefit of having your own channel, I can cam up when I want to. I'm not on anybody's schedule. You know, so, and when I cammed up yesterday, it's not like, oh, I'm not on the schedule today. Here, let me call somebody up and say, hey, yo, man, can I come to the studio and cam up? Let's talk about some things. No, I ain't got to worry about that. You know what I said to myself? I'm like, you know what? I feel like camming on a Saturday. Let's make the thumbnail. Let's go ahead and create the stream. Let's get it out there. Boom, start broadcast. And I get 100% of this, y'all. So for anybody talking about that Pearly stuff, and that's what they getting here, hey, man, I may not have as many subscribers as them, but I own 100% of this here, and I pocket well 100%. Only that time people get money out of me is Uncle Sam, or if I got to pay my editors. That's a beautiful thing, guys. And then the editors, they only get paid when they do work. So if I'm done, hey, here's the contract. Cool. Here's the content. Let's work on this for the next few weeks here. After that, Uncle Sam gets his cut around this time, March and April every year. So everything is mine. I work and I get it. So I want to put that to you guys too as well. It's good to own yours. It's good to have your own. It's a beautiful thing. Even if I don't make as much money as some of them do, I think I do pretty good here. You know, y'all see the supers, but you know, there's other ways of making money on YouTube as well. So I just want to pour to you guys that I understand some of y'all are okay being workers. It's cool being an owner. It's cool being an owner. Terrence is like, 10 to 15%, call me Clay Davis. Yo, Terrence, I love me some Clay Davis, man. Hey, Terrence, why you do that to me, man? I love me some Clay Davis. Hey, you wanna know something, Terrence? One of my former co-workers, he's still at the job. I just don't work in that team no more, but they're in New York. You know, my team, the teams I used to work with in New York, you know, pretty diverse group here. And he actually had a Clay Davis bottlehead, and every time you push the button, it would go, she. I loved it, man. I loved it. Derek's like, facts, I'm the unpaid producer. Derek be emailing me all day, baby. He's like, yo, Dave, I think you sent me an email today, right? Well, it's a Facebook link, right? Derek be sending me a whole bunch of stuff, man. Yeah, man. It's all good, man. It's all good, though. I love you some Clay Davis, though. Okay, guys, next order of business here. Move on to the next thing. I wanted to talk about this before we get to the main event of today's show, which is the reaction video. And on Friday, no, not Friday, I'll say touches of Wednesday and Thursday, I talked a little bit about Blac Chyna, right? And reason why did I talk about Blac Chyna, I kind of mentioned those live streams as well, is because I did a reaction video about 2 weeks ago with Corey Holcomb in the 5150 Club. And they were talking about Blac Chyna and her transformation that she's going on right now. She's gone ahead and removed her fillers. She's removed her tattoo. You know, it's like a demonic tattoo that she had. I saw the picture, you know, and things of that nature. She's going ahead and stripping all the things that, you know, made her who Blac Chyna is. She shut down her OnlyFans. Now, I just want to say this one more time. She did not make $240 million. Her first month, she made 20 million being reported. So what happens that after that first month, they went and extrapolated that. Well, if you make 20 million the first month, in a year, that would be $240 million. But that's not how it works, though, people. That's not how it works, you know, because that first month was going to be intrigue. There's going to be so many people who are fans, some people who are just regular Joes, some people who are just perverts, some guys who just can't get the booty who go ahead and sign up to see her OnlyFans for $10, $20 a month. Right? So that first month, yeah, she made a gang of money. But what the media is doing is trying to make it like it's bigger than what it is. Because she was really on OnlyFans for like 5 or 6 months. She went on there for the whole entire year. Because we got to remember, this time last year, she was suing the Kardashians and she lost that lawsuit. And after she lost that lawsuit, basically in that time period is when she transitioned to creating that OnlyFans page. She wasn't on there for a whole year. So we got to stop saying she made $240 million. No. She had several months where she made close to 20 million, things of that nature. She may have made over 60, I don't know, but she made a lot of money. Not taking that away from her. You know, I mean, a lot of dudes want to see what they want to see, you know? So she made a lot of money on that. Minus Uncle Sam. Gotta remember, that 20 million, Uncle Sam didn't get his cut yet. So that 20 million, everything, you know, they break that down like 10 to 12 million. But still, it's good money. It's good money. So I wanted to repeat this one more time, and I just want to say it here. Because some people in the comment section has really been coming hard for this video, right? And I want people to understand that for the Bible thumpers and for the people that are so happy for her, you can't get mad when the other side of the coin don't believe her, or they want to say, okay, that's good, but I'm not sure. Why? Okay, here's why I want to talk about this here real fast here. This won't be long here before we get to the main part here, because how many times have people in our lives or people we know about say they change and they didn't change? They put on a good effort, maybe for a month, maybe for 2 months, or when you're around them. But next, you know, like a year later or like the next holidays, they're back to their old ways. They're back moving to where they're moving and things of that nature. I'm not saying that this is how Blac Chyna's going to move here. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying, though, is that as human beings, as we get older, I'm in my 40s. I got gray hair. I don't know how many times people told me, Dave, I'm good. Dave, I changed. Dave, please believe me. Anyone know something? In the past, I'm like, yeah, all right, cool. I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt. We rock and we kick it. And then next, in a short period of time, you go back to your former ways. You back to doing what you're doing here. And you know what? I got egg in my face. I'm like, damn it. I gave my man, or I gave old girl a second chance here, or I gave this family member another chance here. And all they did was take advantage of my heart, take advantage of me being a good person, taking advantage of me wanting to see the best in other people. So what I'm saying to all you people out there is not about being cynical. It's about taking a wait and see approach. We just can't be all arms open when someone says, I changed, welcome me back in, family. I'm sorry for being a banshee. I'm sorry for being an idiot. I'm sorry for being a dope in these streets here. But you know what, though? I found Jesus, I got baptized, and I'm all good now. I just want to say for the record, I am so happy that, if this is for the right reasons, that Blac Chyna is changing, because she is a role model. And then maybe, just maybe, there's some girl who's on the fence about to make that consultation, about getting some fillers, about getting some injections, about getting some BBLs. And they've maybe seen these Blac Chyna videos on E! Entertainment, on Fox News, on, Fox Soul, whatever outlet that she's been going side to side on. There could be a girl who's about to go ahead and call that doctor to make that appointment, or go ahead and do a teleconference, to do that consultation, or actually fly to Florida to get the procedure done. But you go there, you don't even be there for the whole week. You do the consultation all in one spot. I am hoping that young Black girls and all girls see this and say, I'm not going to do it now, because if she's having all these problems here, who said that I'm going to have these problems, and she's rich and I'm not. So I am hoping that is one aspect that women, girls all around see this here and not jump on board. But here's the caveat where I go hard in my comment section for people just so happy for it. There was at least a decade plus where Blac Chyna being in videos, running on the reality shows, the Kardashians, OnlyFans, all the stuff going on, being a freaking wombat, being a hood booger, just being a woman for the streets. And so many women saw Blac Chyna and thought that she was winning. Before city girls, they looked at her as a city girl. And if you guys right now go onto Instagram and pull your Explorer page and just start scrolling down, tell me how many Black women of other races who look carbon copy exact like Blac Chyna, aka Angela White, with the skin tone, the injections, the BBLs, the body structure, the waist trainer, everything, the booty, the lips, all that stuff. If you go on your Explorer page right now, or if you've been there recently, can you tell me that all you see is Blac Chyna lookalikes? Because when I go down and scroll, reason why I'm having this conversation right now, I see so many women who look like Blac Chyna twins. Do you know what that means, guys? For over a decade, whether she wants to agree with it or not, she has been a role model. She has been a fixture in the community as well as social media. Say, hey, look at me. This is what I'm doing here. And other women translate that as winning and went ahead and transformed their bodies, going to illegal doctors, even some of these women being deleted on the table or having complication afterward just to look like this. So I go in on the people in the comment section. I'm saying, yes, it's a good thing that she's changed. But the accountability I'm talking about, she's got to own the fact that she lived her life on social media. That's what you guys missing here. She makes her money on social media, on content creation. Her body, for all these years, reality TV was all about her body and social media, and that is how she made her paychecks. So you can't get mad somehow. Stay out of women's business. She made it our business. That's what y'all missing here. Why so many men are talking about this and don't rock with it, and why you saw the Corey Holcomb video and the 5150 Club going in. She created this environment. When you're on social media and you make money on social media based saying, look at me, and you objectify yourself because you are a sex object and everything you're doing is selling sex, she opened the door for everybody to talk about her positively and negatively here. That is the point, people in my comment section, and people who are the Bible thumpers saying, it's just great. That it's men too, guys. It's not just the women, it's men. This is great. But here's another point I want to kick in here. Like I said, if it's good, it's good. She changes for the better, she changes for the better. But what we need to see is sustainability of these changes, and then people won't talk about it no more. You see, people won't talk about the old new you when the new you is being here and present that doesn't even represent the old you, and we just get used to that. Case in point here, right? I'm gonna give you guys an example. Ice-T, the rapper / actor. Now, a lot of people younger than me, like if I go ahead and talk to my nephew's a sophomore in high school. He just slowly learned about newer old school hip hop. But he doesn't know anything about Ice-T, the rapper. He only knows Ice-T, the actor. Hold on. Ice-T was a former West Coast rapper. You can say gangster rapper. You know what I mean? He was the man on the cover of his album with a Kangol on, with a semi-automatic rifle, with his homeboy, his bodyguard, with one in the chamber and the clip in his hand, and his girl Darlene looking good as ever back then. She don't good now, but she in a bikini and she got the tool too. Hey, this is the same Ice-T that did the song Colors movie theme song. I am a night, male walking, psychopath talking. That Ice-T. The gangbanger Ice-T. We forgot that Ice-T is a rapper. You know, Ice-T is the longest running actor consistently on a TV series in TV history. He's been on TV for like 22 or 23 straight seasons. He's even playing police officers on TV. And when we think about Ice-T now, what do we think about? The actor was on Law and Order. I think that's a show. Is it Law and Order? Or NYPD? It's one of those police shows, right? He's been on there for like 22 years, right? He is a married man to Coco. He's got kids. He's got grandkids. And anytime you see him talking, if it's something serious, he's talking about to the young cat saying, you shouldn't be doing this here. I'm an OG and I don't move like this. But the point I'm saying though is the detractors who used to talk about Ice-T over 30 years ago are not talking about Ice-T now. Because of why? Because of him growing up. That's a major part. Growing up, the way he's living, and the sustained change into how he's moving. We don't think of Ice-T as the West Coast gangster rapper. We look at Ice-T who's married to Coco. We look at Ice-T as an actor. We don't see Ice-T for the former things that people used to dog on back in the day in the 80s when I was growing up in their first parts of hip hop. It wasn't that bad for Ice-T. But the example that I'm saying here is that when we change, it needs to be sustained over a period of time so that when people see the new you, it's not the new you, it's just you. And they forgot about the things you did in the past. It's still there, but we know that person is no longer there. You are a different person because you moved in the right way. And that is the situation with Blac Chyna right now, AKA Angela White. I am going to say that this is good for her to change, but I want to make sure it's like a wait and see. Wait and see. And if this is for the good, and this is not another hustle of hers, bravo. But I don't want to see any of you guys come in my comment section on that Corey Holcomb video saying the other crap here, because she created this here. She created this mess here. So since you created this mess, it's going to take time for you to get out of this mess here. And that is the way it's supposed to be. If you've been a F up for most of your life here, you just can't say, hey, I'm changed. I got baptized. Please believe me. No, I was born at night, but not last night. You got to hold on to the change, and I need to see it for a period of time. I'm not judging an executioner. I'm only saying that the people who probably saying this in Blac Chyna's circle, Or even the fact that people who are just talking about it because she lived her life online. That's what I'm talking about here. Good for her changing. But for you thumpers out here getting mad at the people saying that black women can't win. No. You can't be a banshee for over a decade and then say the prodigal daughter's return, forget all the stuff I used to do. No, there's going to be some people who's going to remember how bad you used to be and is going to hold it against you. That's just life. I don't make the rules. That's just life. So for everybody here, I just want everybody to know that I'm not going to be too cynical about this here. I'm going to say I'm hoping this changes for the good. It's because that other girls can see this here and then we can stop women who are actually on the cusp of destroying their lives, especially young black girls who think this is what men want, thinking that this is making them look beautiful. In actuality, when they go through these procedures, only thing it's doing is making them actually less desirable as wives and more desirable as toys. And then when that happens, you're just turning yourself into a thought. And then next thing you know, you're not giving yourself the full value that you should be here. And men are going to treat you in this form or fashion. And then next thing you know, you're going to be part of these modern women that we talk about that men don't want. So that's the key here. We just want to see sustained change here. We're not going to believe somebody who says, I changed, please believe me. It takes time. And then when the time kicks in, and if it's all good, I'm happy for Angela White. But if we see some hood booger shit, we're going to say, see, that was just Blac Chyna. So it just takes time. And when that time happens, then we can celebrate and be happy, or we can say, damn it, here's another one. Thank you, Eric. Law and Order. Thank you. He upped his game overnight, says Derek. Yeah, same for Ice Cube. Yeah, Ice Cube too, Derek. Good point here. Ice Cube too as well. Hey, man, those videos of Ice Cube with the Nation of Islam and the Jewish situations over 30 plus years ago. And now Ice Cube, with his production company with Cube Vision, making nothing but dang children's movies. You're right, man. You're right. What's going on, Eric? What you saying here, brother? There's two sides to it. A good example for changing, but also reinforces the idea that some women have is that they can live a 3 or 4 life, then get in their 30s and it all work out. Right, Eric? Exactly, man. Yams. What's going on, Lorenzo? Hey, what's poppin', man? I'm just seeing who else jumped in when I was like, Derek's like, I've been on the Housewives. Corey Joe's like, great point. Thank you, Corey Joe. It's like a jailhouse conversion. The proof is in the pudding. Damn, Derek. Yeah. So that's what I wanted to say. I wanted to give a few minutes on that because I keep responding to these comments here. You know, it's like, y'all really forget people that easily? I don't. You know what I'm saying? I want to see sustained change. I want to see you move properly. You know, it's not about saying, oh, you just want to see her in a hijab and don't want to. No, I'm like, no. I'm just sick and tired of our black women moving a certain way, thinking that's what guys want. And then when they realize this is not the way to go, and then they change too late. I don't want to see y'all change too late. I'm raising a 5-year-old daughter. My goal is the fact that she don't even have this mentality. So when I speak in these notions, I'm going to put myself in the position that I got this little girl that I'm raising here, and I don't want to see her move that way because then I have failed as a father. And you guys don't understand, you ladies out here moving that way, if you have fathers in your life or you know your father, whether if he was a pookie or not, deep down he's saying that, damn, I failed as a daddy. That's what happens when you on OnlyFans. I'm getting to the money, I'm getting to the bag, or you a stripper, talking about I'm getting to the bag, or you know, I'm a savage, I'm beating these dudes up, I'm getting to the bag, I'm this and that. Man, your daddy looking at you like, damn, I failed. Lord have mercy. I have failed so bad. Derek like, life too short. Say, get it where you fit in. Yeah, man. I love some Too Short, man. Hey, man. I was such on a when I started playing the piano, I was such on the Too Short tip back in 89, 90. I started learning to play Too Short on the piano. Like that one song, I'm a player, I'm playing just a pen. I'm a player. I'm playing just a bit. And I was playing on the piano at 10 years old. I ain't lying to you. I can't be. I said, I love this song. And then I'm just learning about chord progressions. And all of a sudden, I'm playing Too Short on the piano at 10 years old. Shout out to Too Short, Derek. Shout out to Too Short, man. Okay, guys. It's not really a long show, but I just had a couple of quick hitters here that I've been talking about here. Let's get to the video. Guys. let's get to the video. Let me do this here. 1 second here. I know I had the music playing. I had it on low. And it's been keeping me calm and serene here. Lights up in the building. Ain't got that many people here because people didn't know I was coming in. I still got my coffee. You know it's early right now. I milk my coffee down. I work on it all day. It's a large coffee, large iced vanilla coffee, right? You say so, damn, that's a lot of caffeine, Dave. It's a lot of coffee, right? But it's had a lot of ice in it. You know, I like to put a lot of cream in there too as well. Yeah, I like it mixed. I like my coffee integrated. That's one thing I like integrated is my coffee. Like Malcolm X said, like Denzel said in Malcolm X. So I'm going to play this video. We're going to get to this video. I saw this one on my man's live stream. I didn't even see it. I didn't watch the whole thing, and I saw it on his. What's going on? What the hell? How you doing, brother? I said, you know what? Let's do this on a Saturday. Let's react to this one's crazy. This one, you guys see the title here. Modern woman not honest about her guy friend. You know? Crazy. What's going on, Sheila? Sheila in the building. There are 2 today, Dave. 2? What do you mean by 2? You talking about long stroke? You want to do 2 videos today or what? I don't know if I got time for 2 videos. This is the fact that I'm here is a bonus. We'll see how it goes on. Finally got my power back. Okay, yeah, Sheila. It was crazy last night, Sheila. Hey, Sheila lives not too far away from me. I was talking about earlier in the live stream here when we first got started about the weather out here last night. Sheila lives about like 20 minutes away. So if Sheila, when you were on, she knows about the weather we had. Man, 70 degrees yesterday, and then we're down to the 20s and snow. Derek's like, long stroke. Hey, we'll talk about more after the video. How about that? We can kick back after the video. You know, she was like, I was scared. Hey, it wasn't cool. I made sure I wasn't by no windows last night, Sheila. I made sure that I was not by no windows and everything. You know, I was going on. No, it made me mad, Sheila. I'm mad because my DVR was on last night recording stuff. But because of the weather, every single channel had the storm tracker on. CBS News, NBC, ABC, Fox. It didn't matter. WGN. So I had stuff recorded on the DVR. I'm like, okay, you know, once I knew that the tornado was gone, Sheila, and we were just in thunderstorms, I'm like, all right, cool. Let's get back to normal here, right? And so I go to my DVR, and it's a show called Grand Crew. I like Grand Crew. That's a dumb, stupid show, guys. It's a cast about, it's a black show, you know, about these guys here. You know, it's several, like 4 or 5 guys. And I forgot the one black girl. She's a comedian. She's a big girl on there. And it just goes through their issues that they got going on. They hang out at the bar, you know. It's kind of like a really like sitcom version of Living Single, but they don't live together, you know, like that, right? It's a real funny show. Real funny show. And so I'm checking the DVR. I'm like, okay, you know, every storm's, let me go put some Grand Crew on. Grand Crew? And what do I see? Storm tracker, tornadoes. I'm like, God dang it. You know what that means? I gotta wait a few days to watch, to catch it on demand. Oh my God. So I went to on demand, they didn't even post yet. I'm like, damn, Storm. Man. And I had like 2 other shows recorded on other networks, right? And you know what? The damn Storm, I started deleting stuff like, damn it, Storm. And by the time the storm went away, everything's back on. I'm like, Storm just messed up my Friday night viewing situation here. Yeah, you laughing, Sheila, but you know what I'm talking about. You didn't have no power, Sheila. So you know the thing here. Are you guys your phone if you lost power? I'm the same way with no power. I just gonna have my TV. I'm like, no, I can't watch this. I can't watch this. I can't watch it. Hey, you wanna know something, guys? I had thought about Can up at 11 o'clock last night. My favorite show. I was like, you know, let me came up at 11. See what y'all doing. I'll give y'all a late night stream, even though I just got done at like 7. I really thought about that. Hey, what's going on? That the building. How you doing, girl? Yeah. Let me see here. Yeah, so we had tornado. Chicago's messed up out here, guys. What, the Little Rock took a direct hit? Oh man. Yeah, they had some touchdowns of we didn't get no touchdowns over here by us, by me and Sheila. But I did see, Sheila, that there was a touchdown probably probably like an hour away from us in Southern Illinois. I don't know if you saw that, Sheila, but we saw on the news like, hey, they touched down, but it wasn't close by us, you know. But yeah, it was crazy here last night, you know. What you doing on Carly? What you doing on a Saturday? I know, right, Carl? Hey, I'm here on a Saturday. I saw the cam up, you know. I said, hey, what's going on? How's everybody doing? Yeah, I watched it on the stream. I see. What the hell? Yeah. Hey, Carl, I decided to cam up. it's gonna be a busy month for me, guys, in April. I'm gonna be out of town a lot, so I'm already pre-planning to do some extra content just in case I can't live stream in the hotel room. Like I said, real fast, who came in late. I'm on here on a Saturday because I got a couple of trips here. I'll be in New York next Sunday, and there's a possibility I'm not taking no chances here. I don't know how good the Wi. I mean, the Wi-Fi is okay, but I did not stream. I'm staying at the same hotel that I stayed in New York last month, and I was using the Wi-Fi, but I didn't stream at the hotel. I didn't bring my equipment. So I'm going to be bringing some equipment here, but I don't know how good the Wi-Fi is to stream. So I'd rather give you guys extra content days. So just in case when I go out of town, if I miss some days, boom, I made up for it already, guys. So that's why I'm here on a Saturday. And it's going to be like this for the whole month here. You might see some sporadic days. Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays are my normal days. But you might see some sporadic days I pop up. I'm trying to make up just in case that when I do go out of town in New York next Sunday, if for some reason it's no good, hey, y'all got extra content. The same thing in 3 weeks. I'll be in Vegas. And I told y'all when I was at the Plaza, that internet was sucky. So I'm going to be giving some extra at least a 3 or 4 extra live streams between now and that time period here so that we make it up here. What's going on, Jubin? Hey, chat, Saturday ratchetness, I'm in. Yeah, hey, we're doing some ratchetness today, guys. We back. No, so I got to be honest with you. I know I've been going in on a Just Pearly situation. I talked about it last Friday. Not ad nauseum because I just found about it and I ain't touched at the end of the stream. Then we show up on a Sunday. Then we show up on a Tuesday. Wednesday, I just touched on a little bit, but not too much on Wednesday. And then last night, because of Sauron Guard, what he did on Thursday, right? We're going to do some ratchetness today. Yeah. Hey, what's going on? We got Rockford in the house. Did y'all get that tornado down there too? What's going on, Shay? Yeah, Mark's like, Dave like to travel. No, it's not just about that. I travel for work, Mark. My job's in New York. That's the situation, Mark. See, a lot of people who have jobs in other states don't travel. My job is actually in New York. My job is actually downtown in the financial district here, you know? And so my job, sometimes I need to be in the office. They need to see my face, or because that's the home office, if I got some things equipment wise, they could ship it to me, or I could easily just be there with the team. So if I have any issues, I can correct it right then and there. So I'll be on the phone with somebody, you know, if I got stuff going on. So for me, Mark, I do like to travel, Mark. It's just the fact that my job requires to travel. And so since the job requires to travel, this is YouTube here. And I don't want to be away from you guys too long here, you know? So that's the game here. Jews like Pearl, a.k.a. Mayo Legs. Jew, you ain't right there. You ain't right. But as you guys know, I went hard on the pearly things, but we going to get to the ratchetness again, unfortunately. Unfortunately. You know, but here's the thing I'm going to tell you guys. I got people in my comment section saying, Dave, you're beating a dead horse. You know what, though? Get your own damn channel. See, that's the cool thing again about being an owner. When you have something that's 100% yours, I talk about what I talk about. I know it's YouTube and you like it, but I have to be comfortable in being the host. So I'm going to do what I'm going to do, people. So don't question me saying, damn, David, another Just Pearly thing. And if something new comes up, I'm going to talk about it. That's the game. And if you don't like it, then get your own channel. You can talk about it on your own. You know what I'm saying? You can get your own channel. You could talk about it on your own, and then we're good to go. But don't get on me. Come on, again, Dave? Yeah, again. You don't like it, don't click. It's like I forced you to click on the stream. All right, guys. Let's get into it. Likes up in the building. She not honest about her guy friend, y'all. My boy Theo did this here, but I didn't watch it. I didn't watch it all the way through. I said, yeah. Here's the thing. I'm not blind reacting. I'm not like some content creators that say, yo, I'm blind reacting when we know you watched the video. Stop lying, people. And I'm calling people out here. The people who say they blind reacting ain't knowing you ain't blind reacting. And I see it. How you say you're gonna blind react when you're literally talking about a part of the video from 9 minutes later? And you somehow add that into the intro. Dave is a travel Keisha. Hey, stop that, Sheila. Sheila got jokes today. Dave like to travel. You can pick up one of Kendra's cousins. Damn you, Dell. No, ain't happening. Ain't happening. Ain't happening. Y'all ain't right. Y'all are not right. I don't know what's going on, y'all people. Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. Forgot to do. Oh, let's do this here. There we go. Got to get on the screen here. Get it ready. Yeah, your boy got to travel. It feels good. You know what, though? I got to be honest. I was watching this other content creator. I talk about him all the time. He helps me out with my Vegas travels. His name's Coolest. Got a great travel. And he's a solo traveler. And he talks about traveling alone, guys. And it's cool to travel alone. At the same time, it does kind of suck. But you got to be built to travel alone. Not everybody's built to travel alone. So I want to let you guys know that. Like I mean, got my suitcase over there, getting ready to get trapped. I got to put stuff in the cleaners and everything. Traveling alone does get kind of difficult at times. Just want to let you guys know. I like to travel, but you know, it's cool to have your partners in crime, your people, your girl, whoever the case may be, you know. So it's cool to get away from your, you know, your home domicile and you get to somewhere else, but then you know you want to be around people, you know. So I'm hoping that everything works out because I just go be in the hotel room and I just came up for extra hours then if I can do that. Because when I do travel, my hotel is normally next door to my job. I don't see the way I do it is before I get started this video. You guys see on the screen. If I'm gonna travel out of town for work, I'm gonna be as close to the job as possible. Now, there are some nice hotels I can stay in Midtown. I can stay, you know, by Times Square and stuff like that. But that require like a 9-minute Uber drive. And I don't know about you, but I ain't trying to get no damn Uber in Times Square, no freaking 8 a.m. and then trying to come back in 5:30 rush hour time. And you can say, Dave, you can take the subway. I'm not trying to, I've been on the subway in New York. And for the cats who live in New York all day, that's how they move. I ain't trying to be on that subway all the time, man. Hey, I seen the subway. I don't need to see it if I don't have to. It ain't that special, y'all. The New York subway is not that special. I'll pay the extra fees to hit on a Uber. Hey guys, it ain't, you seen the movie. Some of the movies be true, y'all. All them crazies and the homeless people and the people be bugging out. I don't need to see it. So I prefer to be next door to my job. As soon as I get dressed, I walk out the building. I walk to Dunkin' Donuts and get my coffee. As soon as I walk out the door, I walk 1 block and I'm in the building. Hey, what y'all saying here? Hold on. I got to scroll up here. Hold on here. What's going on, Millennial? I'm going to Colombia next week, and I'm going to do the same content for my channel. Oh, for real? Hey, are you going live, Millennial? I see you making content, but if you go live, I'll chime in on your lives. Let me know. If you go to Colombia, I don't know if the internet's that good for you to, you know, you can record your content, but if you go live, Millennial, I'll hop on your stream, brother. I'll hop on your stream. Eric's like, I just went in Illinois, but when I went through there, but now I'm in Nebraska heading to Reno, Nevada. Oh, for real, Eric? Hey, Eric, are you a truck driver? I have a lot of, you know, cross-country drivers in my game here, in the streams here. A lot of truckers, you know, the Wheel Gang. So, Eric, are you a Wheel Gang member? Let me know, brother. I'm curious about that. I'm going to talk about Colombia investing for my channel. Dope, man. Let me know if you're going to go live, man. Mark's like in my Martin voice. Dave ain't got no job. Hey, stop it, Mark. I ain't got no job. I ain't Tommy. If anything, I'm one of the hardest working men you ever know. I'm one of the hardest working guys you ever know. I've been working since I was 5 years old, man. I've had an official government job when Uncle Sam could able to tax me since my first day, my junior year in high school back in August of 1996. And I've only been unemployed a total of 11 months since that time period. Tell me I ain't got no job, Mark. I take pride in that. When I look, hey, if you guys go, I don't know if you guys ever do this. I go to the Social Security website and I log in and I look at all my statistical information that I paid in taxes, Social Security since 1996, and how much money have I made in my entire life. Do you guys ever do that? I do. I check the numbers. You know, I don't believe that we're gonna get Social Security when I retire, but I'm thinking if I do get it, how much I'm gonna get. But hey, man, I got you. I've been working. I've been grinding. Officially Uncle Sam since 16 years old and 96 here, but I've been working since I was 5 years old. I said in the live stream. How many people has had a paper route? I had a paper route at 5 years old. I was getting checks that said $5.19. My biggest check was like $10.48. I'll never forget that at 8 years old getting a $10 check. Mark, tell me I ain't got no job. Stop it, Mark. Stop it, Mark. Mark over here messing with me, man. Mark over here messing with me, man. Yeah, Del, they already wilding. I know, Del. They wilding, man. Nah, bruh. I'm doing videos now. I appreciate the support. Okay. I'll make sure I check out the videos, though. I'll make sure I check out those videos, man. Good for you, though, man. Put it in. Yeah, salute to you. Yeah, we love truck drivers, man. Hey, what's going on Unapologetically Mo? I see you. Yeah. Okay, let me see here. That's what I do. Truck driver. That's That's what's up here, Eric. Hey, add another trucker to my list here. Hey, we got a gang of truckers here. You know what though? Now I get it. If you catch me in a live, it's like, yo, if I click on Dave's video, he gonna be on for about 2 or 3 hours. So you don't got to worry about clicking, especially if you're driving. You're looking for the next video. You trying to go to you trying to queue videos up. You rock with me. It's like, yo, I click on Dave's live. I know I'm gonna be here about 3 hours. I don't gotta keep clicking. And I can see what the chat talking about. I'll get in where I fit in here. Yo, we got a lot of truckers in the game here, man. Salute to you, Eric. Yo, salute to you, man. We got several truckers here, man. We got next time we have a bigger live and everybody's in here, we gotta get y'all together. We gotta get all y'all together, the truck crew. That dude named Tommy. Oh, you wrong, Mo. You wrong. What's going on, Shy? He said, I've never done that. Okay. Derek's like, Dave created a paperwork to show he works, but he's off the books. I wish I was off the books. Y'all got jokes. I wish I was off the books. Truck drivers are the best. I rock with my truckers, man. Hey, one of my oldest best friends, name is Jacob. I've known the cat since he was 4 years old. His dad was a truck driver. I remember when we was a kid growing up, his pops had the dopest rig. We used to go ahead and play inside of it. We was kids be at his house. It was such a big thing. We used to use a truck. You saw a truck and it had a TV and a VCR in there. Yeah, I'm showing my age. He had a VCR in that bad. It was like, yo, you go on trips. We can watch VHS movies all day. White man can jump for hours, you know. Hey, Terminator, white man can jump. We watch it all. Star Wars, we can take a road trip and do it. Hey, we were so geeked about my man's dad's truck, man. Hey, that just put something in me. I never had no issue with truck drivers, man. I ever saw my boy, his dad's truck. I thought that was the coolest thing in the world, man. Shout out to you, Eric, and everybody else who rock with me like that, man. Hey, what's going on, CF? CF's in the building. Dude is Cole from Martin. Hey, man, why gotta be Cole? Good tip on the Social Security website. Didn't know that. Yeah, I check it all the time. Well, not like every month. I mean, technically, you need to check it maybe like once or twice a year. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, if you guys have not done so already, go to the Social Security website. Just go ahead and Google it. I don't know the exact name of it, but you got it. If you don't have an account, you can create an account online. You just need your personal information, like your Social Security number and things of that nature, your email address. But then you can go ahead and look at all your work history information since the time you started working, and Uncle Sam was tracking you. For me, it's been August of 1996, and you can track all your years going forward and what you have made, what you've contributed, and if you were to retire today, what would you get in Social Security? You have an idea of that, or you can project what you will get if you're going to retire a few years later. And I'm just saying that it's something to look into if you are still able to get Social Security. It's still available right now, but the way it's moving right now, guys, I am not lying to you. Unless Congress makes some changes here and the funding changes, I don't have the exact year because I'm not looking at the website right now. I think it will run out of money in 2033. I'm not lying. It's on the website. Social Security is going to run out in 2033. But no one talks about that. Look for it. You know, we mentioned like we may not get Social Security when we get retired. We talk about it, but it's on the website. You know, of course, hopefully they make adjustments in the next decade or so. That's why I don't rely on it. But at the same time, though, if it does happen, I'm like, okay, so I'm getting here. That's why I work and grind so hard, because my mom gets Social Security before my dad passed away and got Social Security, right? But we could be the generation that don't get Social Security. And some people thinking that, hey, I can get to 65, whatever, 66, and I'm gonna get this, check that may come for like $2,000-$3,000 a month from the government, and then as long as I got my retirement, I'm good to go. But what happens if there's no Social Security, people? What happens if they run out of money and you've been banking on this money for your entire life, and now that $2,000, $3,000 a month is not there? That's why I work so hard, because I'm not planning on that money being there. And if I do have that when I retire, it's gravy. But if it ain't there, I never relied on it. Just want to let y'all know. Just something to think about, guys. Let's see here. Let's quick about. Oh, you a trucker too, Trigger Black? Hey, man. Hey, we should do a trucker live, man. Where y'all checking in at? That's what I'm talking about, Trigger Black. Hey, man. Hey, I rock. Man, there's a reason why y'all be here. Dave, you Cole. Where's Big Shirley? My Big Shirley saxophone's she's in the other room right now. Big Shirley's in the saxophone in the room right now. I haven't brought her out. I may bring her out one day. Since you know that you know what? It's a slow Saturday. I ain't gonna play it. I ain't gonna play my saxophone. I'm gonna go grab it really fast. Give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. Okay. Hold on 1 second, guys. I'm back. Y'all still here? Hold on. I'll bring that here. Hold on. Let me get caught up. Let me see here. South of the truckers. Mark's like, yeah, Dave, I watch them on the road. Okay. That's what I'm talking about here. Short girl problem, says CF. In fact, that's why I invest so hard. Yeah, I hear you, millennial. Okay, I'm just getting caught up on the chat here. Okay, here we go, guys. Check this out. For anybody think I'm lying, this is what a professional custom-made $5,000 saxophone looks right now. Ooh. Ooh, look at Big Shirley. Look, no, I don't have the neck on yet. This is what keeps her clean on the inside. God, keep them guts clean, guys. Keep the guts clean. Just to let you know, I got every single accessory you can think of this one. Just keep the guts clean, guys. Keep the guts clean. But let me show you guys something here just to know how serious I am. I don't know if I can zoom in on this. I'll move the mic here. All right. Let's see here. You see that there? That's a custom. That wording is custom embroiled there. Custom. It literally says custom. And if you wonder what kind of horn this is called a Yamaha YTS 990 tenor saxophone. This is what you call a professional model saxophone. If you are a musician, especially a horn player like how I used to be here, put it to the side here. It's heavy as hell, guys. It's heavy as hell. Just to let you know, I bought this on my birthday, a couple days after my birthday in March of 1997. I've had this horn since night. That's why I said she's the only girl that never leave me. I've had this horn since. You see how clean she looks? You see how clean and sparkly this horn looks? Hey, when you buy a professional horn and you keep it up, this thing could be 60 years old. It's going to look like that. Okay. So you know what I was getting, guys? In 1997, they'll telling me, Dave, you could have bought a car. I'm like, yeah, I know I could have bought a car. Let me fix myself here. I know I could. You know what they say? Dave, you walking home from school, you are carrying your car. But that's my baby there. So I don't just talk about it. It's right there. It's in the other room there. I just didn't bring the whole thing out because, you know, so I got a lot of stuff in the corner. I just pulled the horn out. But y'all think I'll be capping, thinking that, oh, that dude, hey man, I used to perform. I used to be really cold. Matter of fact, I can't call him right now, but there is a semi-celebrity who knows about my skills. He knows how good I used to be, especially out here in Chicagoland. I'm gonna say his name. I know what I want to do. I went to school with a guy named Anthony Herron. Anthony Herron was one of the coolest guys I know. He's a year older than me. Football player, right? Sheila, you may know about him. I see him on TV, right? Anthony went to school out here in Bolingbrook High School, top lineman. Then he went to college at the University of Iowa. Dope lineman out of Iowa. Played in the NFL for several teams. I think he played like 4 or 5 years in the league. I think he played for the Packers. I don't remember if he played for the Bears or not. You know, I mean, but it's so hard. He got into the league. He didn't stay long, but the fact that he got there and everything had done, got there. You know? Then now, if you look for him now, he's on the radio. He's on Fox on Sunday nights, the Fox affiliate. If you watch football and if you see the big black dude with the bald head, he'd be on Fox Sports too as well. And as well as that as well. I saw that, Sheila said. But yeah, that's my guy, Anthony Herron. Here's the one thing. He was in the jazz band with me. If y'all know who Anthony Herron is, that man used to play a mean trombone. And I was first chair tenor saxophone. Hey, I was on Fox thing in the morning performing. You know, back in the day. Shout out to my man, Anthony Herron. But yeah, I used to play. Another day, we could talk about it. I bought a new mouthpiece. This thing costs like $500. I'm gonna get back to playing full time, right? Not full time, but regularly again. Bought a brand new gold medal mouthpiece. I didn't show that to y'all. Oh man, the game's expensive. Yeah. So now you guys know. Now you guys know. This is Big Shirley, the woman who never leaves me. Y'all see, look how this is. Hey, this is what 5 G's back in 97. I didn't pay 5 G's. Thank God for my teacher. My teacher worked at the store. My private lesson teacher. And you know what? This $5,000 horn, he gave it to me for his discount for $3,200. Still $3,200. Dave really has a Big Shirley. I told y'all. You thought I was lying, Derek? You thought I was lying? No. I keep it funky with y'all. I think that I'm probably one of the most talented YouTubers in the game that y'all don't know about all my other skills. Everybody can talk about what they're doing here. I don't know any other YouTubers who are classically trained in music. On the piano, alto sax, tenor sax, soprano sax, music theory, teaching. Hey, come on. We don't got to go down. Hey, I said classical jazz. Name it. There's not a YouTuber who's probably more talented than me. Ain't no YouTuber probably more talented than me. I'm going to say that. You got to pump your chest up. You got to pump yourself up. All right. I'm just as smart as some other cats there, and I'm more talented than them as well. And I got a mouthpiece. And I think I kind of look good at times too. All right, Derek, you happy with the long stroke now? I gave you a few extra minutes on the long stroke, Derek. You happy? Pause. Yes, Carl. Dave, play that. Will you do that? What's it? Dave really has a big Shirley. Yeah. Yes, Carl. Dave, play What You Will Do for Love, please. What you would do for love. Hey, man. Hey, I'm not playing nothing today, man. YouTube talent show. No, it wouldn't be safe. It wouldn't be safe. It wouldn't be safe. Y'all don't want. No one wants that work. If you really said, "Hey, Dave, go ahead and sit back and practice for about a month," got to get the skills. When you have an amateur, it's rusty. It's not as tight. Pause. So I gotta, get the amateur right. No, I'm not playing, Derek. Nope. I gotta get my mouthpiece now. I'm not setting up today, man. No, I'm not doing that today. Don't ask no more. I'm not playing today. Got to get the amateur right. No, I'm not doing that. It's not a good in this chair too. If you see how this chair is not good for conducive play. I need to get my chair out too if I was going to do that. That's not happening. This is the YouTube chair, not the playing chair. The horn, I'll be all on, but stuff. I'm not doing that today. But give me about a month. If I said, hey, I just want to tighten up my amateur and get the reps in, it's like working out. You got to build yourself up. You got to build the mouth up. Pause. They say what that mouth do? Yeah, they're literally what that mouth do. Pause. Okay, guys. So I long stroked y'all for an extra few minutes here, to get that going here. So we're gonna get to this video here now. We're gonna get back into it. But y'all know your boy ain't lying. Your boy's talented. You say, oh, he just brought a horn out. That ain't his. Hey, man. I know I'm good. That's the thing about it. Y'all may say it one day. I know I'm good. It's not in being hubris. It's not in being cocky. It's a fact. Just need some practice. Get back into it. You don't get voted like the best classman almost every single year in your school just because. Like 2 out of 4 years, and I didn't want it. The senior year I didn't get it because I wasn't even trying to work for it. When you are considered the best male talent in your school as far as the musician wise, like every year they have your best sophomore, best freshman, best junior, best senior. I was that guy in my class. There's other good musicians who made one though. I got it 2 out of 4 years, and that's only because if they wouldn't give it to me every year. They had to give it to somebody else. They had to give it to somebody else, guys. It was kind of politics. We can't give Dave the outstanding award every single year. Hey, I got the plaques in the back. Hey, perfect scores in my solo ensemble contest. Perfect scores. You know what that means? I'm playing song for 5 to 10 minutes and not missing a goddamn note, hitting everything. Hey, come on, perfect. Hey, man. I big myself up. I do big myself up. Practice. You the MVP. Yeah. Eric's like, play the Big Shirley beat on the Big Shirley. Mark, so the movie Drumline is based on Dave. You know what though, Mark? I will admit that that's the one thing I do miss about college. I didn't go to a school that had a marching band when I went to college. And then, of course, I didn't finish college. And I will say that is one of the things that does haunt me. I've gotten over it now. But when I watch Drumline, and of course, I know people who've gone to predominantly Black universities, the HBCUs, things of that nature. There was a good time for about a good 10 years that I was depressed because not only did I know I had the skills to play in those bands, but just the fact of being the presence of all those young cats who could play. I really wanted to be in a situation where that I wanted to compete and showcase that on that scale here. And being the marching bands up here, you don't have that in Illinois, and especially in the Midwest. It's all white, right? Military style. It's military style. It's military style. Precision. We got up here. It ain't in the South, where it's about your coordination. Your feet game. You got to, and all that, you dancing, two-stepping, hopping, and be perfect on your playing. It's a whole different level with those schools. And I admit, there was a good 10 years that, man, I looked at them cats like, man, I wish I had my opportunity. I wish I can go ahead and do that dizzle, man. I really wanted that. And then I moved on and got over it. You know what I'm saying? But there's a part of me that says, man, if I could have been on the drum line. But the drum line's a drummer. See, I'm a horn player. It's a different ball game. He's a horn player. He over here humping the horn. You see that going on. That'd been me. David the Entertainer forgets Cedric. Hey, man, it'd be that way. College was fun. Blue pill. Hey, Millennial. Hey, I hear you, man. I hear you. So, yeah, I just want to make sure I'll show you one more time. Damn, I forget how heavy she is at times. I don't have my neck strap. So you got to have a neck strap for this bad boy. But the key thing about saxophones, guys, just let you know I know the hell I'm talking about. When you're buying a horn, there's either a beginner's model, there's an intermediate model, and then there's a professional model. My very first horn was a beginner because you can't see it, but the neck of the horn actually had a brace on it because, you could break those things. My teachers break it, but mine, my old one has. So now, this one doesn't have it here. You see the custom label, but this is what you call professional. There's 3 levels to this. You don't go no higher than this here. And the one thing about saxophones, about if you know that you have a professional model horn or not, it may have changed, I know, in the last 30 years, but the high F sharp. When you hear a horn player hit that note, and you're like, oh my God, like it's a screech, but it hurts so bad note. Like you're hitting that high note, that's the F sharp. Not every single horn can hit that, has that installed on there, and not everybody can hit it. Hence why I need to practice my armature, because you got to really tighten up and firm and then really be able to control that hit. Not every horn has that, guys. Not every horn has that. But this horn does. Okay, guys. Y'all ready? It's Saturday. We just kicking back right now, So I just want to give y'all a little bit more into me. I talk a lot. You know my love for boxing. You see Ali in the background. My love for Chicago too, and the Bulls. You see MJ in the background here. I talk about pop culture and music. It's like, I know a lot. I kind of slip them in. Sometimes y'all catch like, did Dave say this here? The music game is because of me playing that horn, playing the piano, and having music theory and having a classically trained background. And I talk about that, hopefully that if you guys have kids one day, I want to say this before I move on. Not, the long talk's about to be over now. We're about to get to the video. I want to implore you guys, if you guys have the opportunity and the money and the time, get your kids into playing a musical instrument. Get your kids into playing a music instrument. I guarantee you, if you start them early on an instrument, it will help in their early development and learning skills within the classroom. What are you talking about? I'm saying that when I was 9 years old, I started playing the piano. But to learn to play the piano, you got to learn music theory. I'm over here learning music theory while we're also trying to figure out long goddamn division. Think about that. My brain is working not only so I can play on my right hand, but I'm playing the treble clef. I'm playing the piano also with my left hand, the bass clef. I'm learning my chords, my majors, my minors, my chord progressions, my thirds, all that stuff like that, guys, just to give you guys an idea, right? And you want to know something? All that does also, too, is help with your dexterity for your hand, strengthening that, but also the repetition model that is strengthening your brain, the memory aspect, because when you're playing and if you got to perform, like when I did recitals, you can't have a sheet music in front of you. Actually, it was a no-no if you brought your music up there. You got looked at crazy if you needed sheet music. At 11 years old, he's like, nah, you can't have sheet music. That's at least what the white folks told me. Because you got to remember, I was doing these recitals and I'll be the only black kid and there'll be 40 white kids. And it was a no-no to have music on the stand as a piano player at that young age. Even if you had to play a small tiddly-think song, but just don't have no music up there. It could be chopsticks. Don't let no music be on the stand. So I'm saying that when you learn this here, and of course how I came up, all that information that you learn to and train your brain for muscle memory. See, muscle memory not only goes for working out and building that strength in the core here, kind of see the biceps. So, your boy gets it in, but the muscle memory in your brain, because the brain and your heart are the 2 strongest and most important muscles in your body. So at a young age, you're training yourself traits of memorization, right? You're constantly going on, you're repeating, play it again. Play it again. You got a recital coming. You can't bring the music up there. And then you constantly going and learning. You got to break it up in parts. The next, it's second nature. By the time I'm 12 years old, I'm in recitals and it's no big deal. You got to memorize it. You got to know it. So what that means with school, guys? Guys, I was an AB student and I didn't give a damn about the test. I was at that point. Then once I didn't realize it back then, but I know it now. all that training in music helped me in school when I did my homework and things of that nature and practice and stuff like that. By the time I got to the test, of course, if because of the memory, I could take tests no problem. But if I didn't give a damn about the test, I put so much work into it, I didn't care about the test. I still get a B. Because everything that the music trained me as far as my brain and how it operates and how it moves. And I really think that I was an A-B student, not because I know I'm a smart kid, but because of learning theory and putting that work ethic in place and training my brain at an early age of memorization and discipline and technique. And then you apply that to all aspects of the schoolwork here. And then when you think about music theory, that's the hardest thing you're actually learning compared to what I'm learning in elementary school in 4th and 5th grade, and then getting to middle school. So you're naturally becoming a smarter person without even realizing, even though that you're dealing with a different discipline, because you're training your brain to do things outside of the normal things that other kids are doing. And then you add that, here's the music playing. I was also an athlete. Track and field. 1 year, I was in a 4x1 relay team. We took 6th in the state. I played on the basketball team. I played football. I played t-ball. I got the pictures, I've done all sports. So then you add all those aspects that the brain's just working overtime for a kid at a young age, guys. The brain is working overtime and it's just growing and growing and growing and growing. And I know all that comes into play because I took music theory. Because my parents, this is what my dad said. David, living with my parents in Kentucky, they were too damn poor to get me an instrument. You gonna play something whether you like it or not. I was 8, 9 years old. It was 8 when he told me that. And the next year on 9, I'm taking lessons. I never forget that. Don't let your kids say, I don't want to do it. You forced them to do it, guys. Because now that I'm 43 years old, I am so happy that my pops forced that down my goddamn throat. She was like, I used to play the clarinet. I think you mentioned that to me a long time ago, Shirley. Do you play the clarinet? Yeah. So as I move on, we're going to get to the video now. I keep saying that, but now we got to do it now. But I just want to implore to, the crowd here, our tribe, we're in our 30s, 40s, and 50s. We got kids. Some of us do got kids. Some of the kids are raising young kids. And I'm saying that if you want your kids to be the best, it doesn't matter if they like it or not. Put their ass in some sort of music theory training class here. And you make them stay in there for 2 or 3 years. Don't be like, oh, they don't like it and they move. No, you keep them there, guys. Make them forced to do it. You want to know something? I started at 9 years old and I didn't stop actually playing full time. I was like 27 years old. Like I'm actually performing and getting paid for it. And then by that time, some things happen. And then, I slowed down, things of that nature. What's going on, Theo? Theo in the building, man. Let me see what y'all saying here before we move on. It's funny. I'm from Ohio. I knew at Ohio State type bands. Then I went to a black college and that changed my outlook on bands forever. Yeah, Mark. Hey, when you raised out here in that Illinois, the southwest suburbs, there are some schools like Thornton, in the south suburbs. Those are the black schools. And you want to know something? I basically went to an all-white school. It wasn't all white, but the band was white. But the funny thing is, by the time I got to my junior year, they respected my ass. They knew who we were. We knew who they were. The Thorntons and the Thornridges. Oh, yeah. They had a good bands back in the late 90s. They probably still do now. I don't know now. But back then, they had some dope bands. And their jazz bands, the jazz, which you guys don't know, music, jazz band's the top band. Because these are the kids, not only they can improvise, they can put the music to their own. Here's what I was talking about Pearl yesterday, who was telling those questions from It's Complicated. Taking things, not making it your own. See, those guys could play. And when we go to these competitions, and after the end of the competitions, you have a stage, right? And the stage would be the ensembles. Like, okay, we're going to improv and kick it, So someone, everybody would rotate. So you have someone say, okay, normally person off is the coldest drum player in the whole district. Someone comes, okay, he gonna get it in. He gonna start this. They're the coldest bass player. Could be someone from Thornton. They'll come up there, right? And then I never forget me and my guys was like, yo, we can play with them. They heard us. So we'll get on the stage and you'll see like 6, 7 horns, 6, 7 trumpets, couple of trombones. And then everybody's trying to get in where they fit in, right? Everybody's trying to get in where they fit in. And next thing you know, it's like, okay, we hear you. Okay, what Bolingbrook? What you got, suburb? Oh, we got something for you. Just because we in a white town, we don't play white. Hey, man, John Coltrane was my hero. Branford Marsalis was my hero. Cannonball Adderley was my hero. Bird was my hero. So I'm going to go up there and blame this. Oh, damn, Bolingbrook got some chops. We changed the game during that time period. They thought us as just some, some white kids, black white kids who can play this on stuff on the sheets, and they saw that we can jam. Got the respect. But for y'all, get y'all kids into music. Don't care how young they are. Get them started. Get the ball going on. Even if they hate it. I hate you, mommy and daddy. They're like, I hate you too, little nigga. You gonna still play this piano. You know? So I implore to you guys that you will be shocked. In 2 years, you're gonna think that your kid's a genius. No, maybe. You unlock something that was not there that the average parents are not doing. And then if you make them stick with it, him or her, I guarantee when they get older, you're going to see them shine. Them kids are going to blow up and do some things, even if they don't finish it. But you got to make them stick with it. No less than 2 years. Hey, I was stuck. Hey, from the time I was 9 years old until I graduated high school to my freshman year in college, that's all I knew about. Stick with it. Put it into your kids, guys. If you want your kids to be the best, put them in music theory class. Give them a music instrument. I don't care if they say no, because here I am, 43 years old, saying it was the best thing that happened to me. And I know that the way I learn, the way I process is because the discipline of music theory and the way it unlocked my brain. And now that I can understand and comprehend things, because I know what that did at 9 years old, that some people ain't unlocking yet. Do that, fellas, ladies. Do right by your kids. They will thank you later. They may hate you now. They're going to thank you later. Let me see here. I heard of that. Math is music, says Derek. Dell's like, I don't remember a thing. Oh, damn, Dell. I played piano too in elementary school. All right, cool. Derek's like, Sheila, my daughter's real good at Thar. Then she takes me 9 into a guild trip I can't win. Okay. They used to play for Earth, Wind, and Fire and Maze at the same time as Derek. Hey, man. You wild, man. Hey, man. She was like, my dad gave me cymbals first, but then he realized I was waking up my big brother at 6 a.m. with the cymbals by his head. Then he got rid of them and gave me the clarinet. Eric's like, muscle memory is how I remember the drive, a stick shift when I was a truck driver. Hey, there you go, Eric. I like that. Yeah. Let's see here. Theo, I see Theo chatting up here. 100% agree, Dave. Wish my folks would have got me an instrument. Just got my son some drums. There you go, brother. There you go. Hit the like button. Yes. Jay's like, wait, did Dave just pull a Rodney from Baby Boy telling the kid he hates them too? Hey, Rodney's punk ass. Hates you too, little nigga. You ain't my daddy. I don't hate you. Hey, shout out to Snoop. Hey, shout out to Snoop, Jay. Hey, I'm just saying, though, they're going to hate you. I don't want to play the piano. I want to play video games. I want to be on the iPad. I want to be on the Xbox. I don't care, little nigga. Better go ahead and get in them Ebonies and Ivories. Better go ahead and put 30 minutes of practice time in. That's what you got to do. Hey, 30 minutes of practice, then you go play with your iPad. 30 minutes. And if you got a recital coming up, you got to do a minimum of 45 minutes a day. All right? 45 minutes, and then you go play on the iPad. That's the game. Hey, my daughter's 5 years old. Best believe she gonna be playing something. I don't care. She gonna play something. Oh, and I ain't even show you here because I ain't got time to pull it out. That's when I play the piano. I don't have a piano here. Like the old piano that I had growing up, we sold that when we moved, years ago. But I know what I do have that y'all can look up. It's the exact same thing that Stevie Wonder plays on. I'm gonna type it here. Well, I actually got the smaller version. Okay, what I just typed there in the chat, Stevie Wonder got the ES8. See, I got the 61 key. So if you guys Google that Motif ES6, oh my God, it's one of the best banger workstations you can buy, even after 20 plus years old. Only thing is I got the 61 key, not the full 88 key. But best believe, hey, if y'all Google what I put in the chat here, here's how serious I was about music, guys. I had got laid off from my job in 2003. And you know what I did with that? Know what I did with my severance money? I took some of that and bought this thing here. And yeah, man was on a music journey for 5 years. That and my saxophone, producing, making beats, and all that stuff like that. That's how serious I was about music. You see that there, and you're like, yo, Dave spent his severance money. Only thing I had to rely on was my damn unemployment. That's how serious. That's how you know that I was knee deep in the entertainment game. When I go in, when I'm ready to go. Hey, shout out to my man Eric Jordan back in here with the $10 super sticker. Hey, man, EJ is here with no questions or comments. My man dropped that for the straight love. Hey, Eric, brother Eric, salute. Thank you for the holler, man. You out there in them truck driving streets, man. I appreciate the content creators me showing love, man. Thank you again, brother. Thank you. We got Jurgen in the house, man. What's popping, Jurgen? Jurgen showing up on a Saturday evening his way, man. Carl, like, I accomplished rhythm guitar player, love punk music. Hey, you know what? Know something, Carl? When you learn music, like, of course, I'm a hip hop head. I grew up, I would say I'm the backpacker that grew up. When you learn to play an instrument, no genre's out of question anymore. See, when you out just with your boys, you listen to music, like, I already like hip, I like R&B. But when you're playing and then you just hear something like, yo, that's dope. It's like, that ain't hip hop, that ain't R&B, that's classical, or that's rock, or that's a little punk. Hey, man, I listen to everything and I play everything. Just because it's something that may not be popular for me, hey, man, when you're a musician, you hear that lick and you're like, oh my God, that's a cold riff. Yo, what's he working with on that one? You ain't thinking about genre. You think about how cold it is. Yeah. Okay, guys. Thanks for hearing me out on that. Long stroke on that Saturday. This is a Saturday. We just long stroking for a second. Let's get to the video now. Get to the video. Shout out to Theo. I would have done this one if Theo I didn't see this on Theo's thumbnail a couple days ago. You know something, Theo? I still ain't watched this whole video. I saw you bounce in and out. I was chatting, but then I leave and I come back. It was early because Theo be coming early. Theo be doing the morning grind. Theo's on that Good Morning America schedule. You know what I'm saying? Theo's on that Good Morning America schedule. So it makes it hard for me to catch him, but I do try. I gotta support my brother. My brother working hard in these streets, man. He grinding in Detroit. He doing it hard, man. Pause. What's going on, Black Merlin? I see you, man. Jay Williams, like, Stevie Wonder got put on child support. That is a modern woman work at his finest. Oh my God, Jay. Yeah, but so what I posted, that's Stevie Wonder. That's the same model as Stevie. I mean, that's what he works with. Only difference is he's got less keys. Bruh, be early with the nonsense. Yeah, you be up early with the nonsense. All right, guys. But we're here with the afternoon, the nonsense now. Shout out to Theo, man. So he did this one here with this nonsense, and I didn't watch the whole thing. And I'm glad I didn't watch the whole thing. I saw enough to say, thanks, Theo. We're gonna ride to this one. And I just said in the chat, I left. I said, Theo, I see this. I agree with you, but I see some other points here that no one ain't bringing up here. So let's get to the video. Let's cook. We're back to Kendra G. We're not doing Pearl today, but if some janky come out, we're gonna stay on her head. But until then, because also we known right now. Let's get back to the ratchetness. Y'all ready? Y'all want to hear it? Here it go. Let's do this, y'all.
Kendra! Hey, what's your name, baby? Oh my God, Kendra. Natalie. And this is my friend. His name is Carlson.
I like your hat, baby.
Thank you, bro.
His name is Carlton?
Where y'all calling me from?
We got your hat.
In Atlanta.
ATL taking a loss, y'all.
Looking like
Carlson, get out of here. Get out of here.
Guys, for anybody in the chat wondering, ATL takes the L. Georgia taking L. Before anybody asks, how about this here? There you go. It's in my letters and my words. Atlanta got the L. Before anybody asks.
Like an old school.
This for me.
Oh, go ahead, mama.
Wait, where are you at right now? I'm sorry. Where are you? In the store? At
Yeah, where are you at?
Silver Spot Cinema.
Are they the movie theater?
So you guys date each other? No, we're best
We've
friends.
been together for 15 years.
Best friends.
Best friends been together for 15 years.
Y'all hanging out on a Saturday night together? Yes, Kendra. This is my. Why are you saying it like that, girl? Don't. I'm trying to figure it out. Yeah, he has a girlfriend.
He has a girlfriend. Whoa.
First of all,
this is my best friend. Like literally BFF.
I got an old lady. I don't do girlfriend and boyfriend. I'm too old for that.
Okay. Respectfully, so why you with another?
Okay, before I ask the question here, you got an old lady. I ain't got no girlfriend. I got an old lady. I ain't got no girlfriend. It's old school. I got a old lady. Hey, y'all. I don't know about you. If you got an old lady, girlfriend, fiance, whatever the situation is, whatever the title is, I don't think that she gonna be happy knowing that you out with another chick at midnight. Woo! Guys, what is midnight? What is midnight, y'all? What is midnight, y'all? What is midnight considered? I'm waiting for the chat here. I know it's a little bit delay, probably from when I hear it in y'all type. I want to know, do y'all know what midnight is? What is midnight called? Does anybody know? I know what it's called, but do y'all know what it's called at midnight? What is demon called? It's called demon time. I said it. I'm gonna put in the chat here. It's called demon time. Dio said it's banging out. No, demon time. It's demon time at midnight. Anything after midnight is demon time. Demon time. Banging hours, the witching hour, she's clapping hour. Demon time. Hey guys, ain't nothing going on but the devil after midnight. You think your girl wants you to see with another girl at midnight? I was born at night, not last night. And especially not that night when midnight occurs. This is my best friend of 15. We've been together for 15 years. Negro, you've been smashing for all this time here. Talking about it's your friend. Hey, let's get into it. You know what? Before I play one more time, I don't want to see any man in my goddamn comment section and y'all in the chat saying, this could possibly, no, they smashing. Ain't no friends like this at midnight. Nah, they age. Where they look, they age. They Pookie and Pookishing it up. Come on, man. Let's let it ride.
Another woman at midnight and not the girl.
Kendra!
That's a valid question.
Okay.
This is my best friend. Came to town.
And would it be different if he was a...
Oh, you guys don't... Okay, yeah, see, I live in different cities.
Yes.
Okay.
She actually called me to Atlanta.
That's a lot.
You want to talk? We gonna talk.
Kendra, would it be different if he was a woman? Would you be asking those questions if he was a woman?
Oh, my God.
No, I'm just trying to figure out...
What?
Why would my boyfriend be with another woman at midnight?
See, don't fall for that crap, guys. A woman gonna be saying, well, if this was my girlfriend, would you say something different? Yes, because men and women are different. Hey, if I'm out in the streets with my boy Jorge and it's midnight, no one ain't say nothing. Oh, you out? Hey, me and my boy Jorge went to the club or we went to the bar, got some drinks, we talking about some business. No one says nothing if you out with your boy or, like that at 11:30 midnight getting drinks at the bar, talking, kidding back. No one said nothing. And the same thing, if you a girl and you go out with your girlfriend and you doing the same thing too. If you out with your girl, you out with your girlfriend. That's your bestie, right? But if you out and you a girl and you a guy and you gonna something about what's the difference? We're different. That's the difference. You see, you should look at your own terminology and your words you're using. What's the difference? The difference is we're different. That's the difference. Good Lord. Let's get back into it. I'm gonna get to y'all supers in a second, guys. But Lord have mercy. Come on, y'all. If I was his girlfriend, that hoe would be in Lake Michigan by now. Damn, Sheila, that's the first time I seen you talk mad like that. Damn, Sheila.
No, we've been together all day. We've been hanging out all day long. Not 50. Oh my God.
No, I was 20.
Cool, but at midnight?
Okay.
Okay, let's get to the questions, girl.
So wait. I got a question.
That's valid. I mean, you can be together all day, but why not be with me at midnight?
You saying the time frame that you hang out with somebody determines how close you with somebody?
Yeah.
I would say if you have a girl. Yeah. Should you be hanging out with another girl? Yeah, midnight.
Oh my God.
Okay, but why does time have to determine it?
Because it's nighttime is dark.
This nigga slow. What does time mean? Time means that you're building equity together. Time means that you can stand being around that girl after you're done smashing. That's what time means. If you don't care about her, all you gonna do is just smash, and then once you clean up, you're gonna keep it moving. Time means that I can stand the deal of you after our buns glaze. Time means that I can actually hear some of your stories. Because in actuality, in real talk though, if fellas, if we just out for one thing, hey, we're gonna get in, we're gonna get out, and I don't want to hear your mouth. Wait, one more time, guys. If we ain't checking for it, we gonna get in, we gonna get out, and then I don't want to hear your mouth. But y'all at the movie theater shopping means that you like to hear what she says. Ain't no guy want to hear what a girl says all the damn time unless you feeling her. And it's more than just friends, especially if you together out at midnight. Once again, we want to get in, get out, and don't want to hear your mouth. But if we hear your mouth, hey, man, there's something a little bit more. There's something a little bit more. Let's continue.
It's dark, things happen late night, no?
Oh,
like noon. No. I mean, come on, noon and midnight are two different types of things that you do. You might.
I swear, these black folks thinking they smart. The dumbest smart black people.
I would say this though. Here. Most of the women that I was participating in the activity with, I did do lunch with them.
But I'm a different type of woman. This is my best friend, and this is platonic.
Okay, everybody in the comments is agreeing with you guys.
They're trying to sell platonic.
Right.
They actually agree with y'all.
Most of the women that I would say I had sexual activities with, I would say was probably lunch dates.
What?
Because nobody came out during the date.
Okay.
Nobody's outside.
This is for me anyway. I'm looking for a man. I'm looking
for
a man. A beautiful.
Okay, let's do it. All right, baby girl. What's your name, baby?
My name.
Before they get into it here now, you're on Kendra looking for a man. Every man sees this here and thinking that you two are fucking. You ducking, buns glazing, sloppy. What that mouth do? You know what that means? She has already been moving to the RUO category, recreational use only. Some women are gonna be like, "Dave, that sounds so harsh." Well, you play in kids' games, you get treated like a toy. You play kids' games, you get treated like a toy. Guys ain't taking this serious. Why would you take this serious? You already got a nigga right next to you. I had to say the N-word like this because it drives home the point. You're thinking that we just dumb as hell here. You thinking we just stupid? You think we was born at night? You think we was gonna go for this is my bestie of 15 years? No, I see this. You know what I'm gonna say? I don't care what you're telling me. You're riding his carousel for the last decade and a half. I don't care if y'all live in the same city. When y'all do get the same city, you ride his carousel all day. All day. All day. And then it's midnight. And then at demon time. And since y'all together at demon time, they're going to be in the same room tonight. You think they're going to be in the same room tonight and not doing nothing? They're going to wake up tomorrow morning. Demon time again. Demon time again. Black Merlin's like Friend Zone 101. They got books on this nonsense. I hear you, Black Merlin. What's going on, quick?
My name is Natalie.
Natalie.
What's that? Why am I screen? I think because my light is too bright and I'm a little tired. I'm going to turn it down a little bit. I think because I'm tired. All right. So your name, Natalie. Where you call me from, Natalie? Atlanta, but are you from Atlanta? Do you live in Atlanta?
From Orlando, Florida.
Oh!
Where you live?
No, I live here in Atlanta.
Orlando might take an L2 just by association.
40.
Oh, you look good. I thought you were younger.
Big 40.
You have any
40?
kids?
I have 4.
4?
How old are your kids?
My oldest is 21, 20, 19, and 18.
What?
21, 19, 18, and what else?
21, 20, 19, and 18. The oldest.
Hold on. Hold up. Guys, hold up. Guys. Hold on here. Hold up, man. Stop. Hold up. 40 years old. Younger than me. 4 kids. So you had them back to back to back to back? Hold on. 20, her kids, guys, she's 40 years old. Her kids are 21, 20, 19, and 18. That means the first one came at 19 years old, and she was pumping out back to back to back to back. She had her first kid at 19, the second one at 20, the other one at 21, and the other one at 22. Wow. And now you on this dating show here with this Pookie looking dude here. You see, we're going to get more into the video. There's more context to her kids, right? But ladies, do you understand that your friend on the screen here has already ruined you from any man that you want? There's going to be guys in your DMs, right, fellas? Let's keep it a buck here. Quick's like 4 grown-ass crumb snatchers. God, check it out. Some guys are going to be like, oh, she's 40 years old and got grown kids. That's cool. I ain't got to worry about the kids of her. Some guys can look at that. They're grown at 18, right? The last one's 18. Like, okay, grown. There'll be some issues, but it won't be the same as they little. But you had 4 kids like that, and then you got this Pookie-ass dude sitting next to you. Ladies, you got to know that context is key. Men are visual creatures. If we see you with another guy, we think that's your guy. If we see you with another man, we think that's your man. Men are territorial. Men know what they want. Men know what they need. Even if he knows that that's not hers, he's going to act territorial. He's going to give you a certain kind of look. So you come on here with a guy like this here, the guy that you want, not the guys in your DMs, not the other Pookies and Ray Rays and Tyrones and Chads. Big Mike is not going to holler at you, but Pookie will. Pookie will. Shout out to my man, Black Merlin with the $5 holler says, men and women cannot be friends and should not. It will send a huge mix of signals to anyone on the outside who wants to get serious. Thanks, brother. Hey, Black Merlin. Salud. Thank you for the holler, man. I appreciate the content creators be showing love. Yeah, it's only on a small occasion. It's literally, there's exceptions to the rule. There's that exception is like barely 1%. But men and women normally can't be friends. There's exceptions to the rule, you know, but the majority of men can't handle that. Women can put you in the friend zone. I can say that I have 2 friends that are female that are in that category. But I'm older now and I know how to separate the two. You know, we got, marriage, the people are married, things of that nature. But most men is not going to be like, most men going to be like, I'm just waiting to cut. So as soon as I'm into her dude, I'm going to slide right in and get those guts. Right? Most guys are just waiting in there because they've been friend zoned and trying to see for their way to get in where they fit in. At the end of the day, it's kind of hard to see who's a friend and who's not. But normally you don't want to put yourself in that dynamic there because normally friends are just sometimes that guy who just wait to get in and smash. Only exceptions are the rule to guys who ain't trying to smash their friends like that. You know what I mean? Shout out to my man Eric here with another $5 holler too, saying that best friend is her funk buddy. Right. Yeah. Hey, Eric. Hey, first thing first, man. Salute. Thank you for the holler, man. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. Yeah. Funk buddies. They get it in. They are getting it in, y'all. I don't care what anybody says. Eric says Bismarcky. It was his turn that day. He says quick. Basically, it's his turn this weekend. He's like, I'm sorry, I wouldn't be sitting there in front of a female friend while she's trying to get a dude on live stream. I don't want to hear none of that ish. Right, Jay? Hey, let me keep it a buck and keep funky with you. If I was going to be a Dusty Pookie in this situation here, if I was going to be moving on my Pookie-ism, in my Pookie energy, my Ray Ray energy, she ain't gonna be able to click on that phone. So I'm gonna get on couch. Hell no. What am I here for? You're my friend. Yeah, I'm your friend right now. You ain't gonna get no new nigga. You do that on your off time when I'm not here while you getting my attention. I'm Pookie right now. I'm laying in those guts. I'm going ahead and getting in the cut. You find another Pookie on your own time, not on my dime. I paid for this movie theater. I paid for that chicken fingers you ate. I gave you the extra large soda. You over here drinking that Sprite, no ice. Let the new Pookie do that on his time. This is my time. This is my demon time. I'm going to be sitting here with this here. I swear, some of these Negroes here, I tell you, man, God dizzle. Let's go. Look at, she was like Black Merlin. I hear you. Let's go.
Oldest 3 are in college. My youngest is going to the Marines in April.
Okay, so they're all by the same man?
Yes.
Okay, that's
good.
Yes.
She was married.
When did you get divorced?
Yeah, we get divorced.
When did I get divorced?
Yeah.
In 2008.
Okay, 2000.
Wait. You got divorced in 2008. 2008 was 15 years ago. Wait a minute. So that means that you got married young. You were married when you had your 4 kids. Okay. But then you got divorced by the time the oldest was 6. Then the other ones were 5, 4, and 3. See, I need to hear some more information why you got divorced so fast. 15 years ago. I'd love to know more about that, guys.
A long time ago. What do you do for a living, Natalie?
And Ken ain't gonna ask
I'm a property manager.
You're a property manager? Someone said, I'm just tired. That's why I'm squinting so bad. I apologize. What's your zodiac sign?
Damn.
Aquarius.
Okay, what's your friend's name?
What's my friend's name?
Yes, listen.
My name is C. Root.
Okay, so listen, y'all been best friends for 15 years, right? So yes. What kind of man do you think?
Wait. Oh my God. Wait, guys, wait. See, this is what happens when I didn't watch this all the way through on Theo's live stream, and I'm doing my own version of this here. I don't know if y'all was in Theo's live stream that y'all catch it. But Theo, you still here? You caught this. She got divorced 15 years ago. They met 15 years ago. And they're moving like this now, even though they're not together. I don't know about you. Does that sound like maybe a coincidence? If anybody's watched this in any other videos, like any other channels, like Steele's or anybody else who did react to this, or I don't know if O'Shea touches or not. Guys, she said that she got divorced in 2008. That it is 2023. This is not an old video. This video dropped this week or within the week here on Kendra's channel. This is a new video, newer. 2008 is what? 15 years ago. She got divorced 15 years ago in 2008. She met this dude in 2008. This guy is moving extra hella dusty. This is her best friend and her bestie. She's talking more about this man being right here than, of course, we don't even know about the ex-husband. Kendra didn't even ask no follow-up question. All we know is that she was married and had 4 babies, 4 kids young with this dude here, and she got divorced. Guys, if you are in a serious relationship and if your woman all of a sudden got a male friend, you better get that male friend away or throw her away, because that male friend is just waiting for his time here. And here's the situation here. He came in probably the right time. She got divorced, and they've been off and on for the last 15 years. Friends with benefits, y'all. She didn't want to be married no more, but she wanted that freedom. She hits him up whenever she needs to hit him up. It's all nice and convenient. Guys, we can't make this up here. See, you gotta listen to everything that they say. I don't know what the rest of the video is gonna hold. I don't know what they're gonna say next. Like I said, I only heard so many parts of this on Theo's stream here. It's not a blind reaction, but I can say I heard a chunk of it. But when you come in and out, you're missing points here. You start at the beginning, you miss 4 minutes, you come back in 3 minutes, you miss that here. So let's continue. But the math is not mathing to her degree, but then the math is mathing. You over here, you got Pookie here who probably helped you get out of your marriage. Now you got Pookie here to help you find a new man. Can't make this up, y'all. We're best friends. Can't make this up. This is my bestie, my best friend. We good together. We hang out. We go to the movies. She cool peoples. We talk about everything. Yeah, we hang out at noon. We hang out at midnight. Nothing be going on. It's all good. Yeah, we good friends. She's nice to me. We do nice things together. And get out of here. Y'all sexing. Let's hear some more about they janky ass lies. Let's go.
What do you think your friend needs?
Don't ask him that.
Nobody. Nobody.
Why you say nobody? Why you say nobody?
Nobody.
Kendra, if you want to be serious,
I'm fighting everybody.
Let's stick with asking me the questions.
I want to know why you think you need nobody, though.
Hey, be for real. Be for real. Please.
What kind of man you think she needs?
What type of man she needs? She needs Jesus Christ.
Oh.
Now you got a girl, and
He's hitting it. He's hitting it. He gonna say, what kind of guy does he need? Jesus Christ. Meaning that she don't need no man but the Lord. She need to get out of these streets here is what he's saying. Hey guys, I'm gonna tell you this right now. I have a female friend, and I'm trying to, you know, I say, hey, I'm gonna help you get married. Not you, Sheila, someone else I know, right? I always say, yo, we gonna get you a man, girl. Don't worry about it. Like, if you truly are a real guy friend, you know, and we have a circle here, you ain't gonna say, yo, you need Jesus. I'd be like, yo, we gonna get you a man. Don't worry about it. You know, you bring a guy around us here. You bring a guy around me. If he ain't who he's supposed to be, ain't me hating. It's just the fact that no, he ain't good enough. And, you know, you can bring him around. We gonna see. It ain't gonna be. We gonna like, okay, let's see if he's good enough for her. All of us, we say that, right? But we ain't gonna say, yeah, she need Jesus. No. That dude's hating. If you say you need Jesus, it means that you ain't trying to have her around no dudes. She need to have her face in the Bible. That's what she needs. Hey, man. If a man was really true and just best friend, be like, I'm gonna help you get somebody. Don't worry about it. We got you. All right. No pookies here. You don't know how to pick a man. So we're gonna go ahead and put a man here for you here, right? The question is, will you get off your hypergamous nature to accept this man? Right? He may not be the guy that's gonna make you feel all warm and fuzzy right off the bat, right? But give the man some time. It's like, Dave, of course, attraction, you want to feel that right away. We get that, but we're gonna give you the good man first. You can't complain, say where are the good men at? You know? But a dude here is like, yo, she needs Jesus. You hate it, dog. Yeah. She needs Jesus because you the only one hitting it. That's why. Does she need the Lord? He sprayed that holy water all over her, says Black Murder. Facts, man. Ray Ray sound like you smoke 9 packs of Newport a day. Hey, man, that's what Ray Ray's be doing, man.
And this is your friend. I would think you would want to hook her up with somebody.
That's what I'm just saying here.
I do.
This is your moment to say what kind of guy you think she needs.
She needs somebody to make her happy.
Any characteristics he should have?
He should be able to walk on water and change water into wine.
Now,
No.
back to you. What kind of man you looking for?
I'm looking for a decent human being. I'm looking for a man with a good heart. So, I want to feel that.
A good heart. Okay, what's some deal breakers for you?
That's such a hard question. I've been watching you for so long, girl, and I promise you, every time you ask that question, I have no idea how to answer that because.
What don't you like? Like, what are some things you will not accept? That's all it's asking.
Good guy. She need, to me, honestly.
You're too late. I already asked you. We done with you. I gave you the opportunity to hook her up. You ain't want to hook her up, so now we're gonna just do it regular and talk to Natalie. I'm not asking you no more questions. So what are the things you don't like?
You know, I'm a very open-minded person, so I don't have a list anymore. I just want a good person. I just want a good human being. That's all. I'm not settling. I just want a good human being, a decent, good man.
Okay. Do you want him to be in Atlanta?
That's my preference, but I'm okay with. You really try me. Stop. He's doing that on purpose, Kendra. Don't even pay attention to him. But I'll travel. We'll make it work.
You'll make it work. Okay. Could he have kids?
Yes.
Are you done with kids? Do you want more kids?
I don't want any more kids, no.
It's over for her. No kids. Here's what I want women to understand here. This is just straight up. A real man, the man that you wants to build a family legacy. He wants to have kids. Now, there's exceptions to the rule. There are exceptions to the rule where that you could find a guy who has kids already and he wants companionship and you got kids. So, of course, you build this blended family together like a Black version of the Brady Bunch. I mean, there's that situation. You know, a guy may not want no more kids either because he got kids and just want to raise them together. You know, I need a helpmate here. Be cool. You got kids. Hey, we can make this work here. You know, you got your kids half the time. I got my kids half the time. You know, we can balance this out. I can understand that, when there's men in that scenario. But in this day and age here, the kind of guy that she wants is not that guy. It's not that guy. The guy that she wants, he's going to want to have some kids, is going to want to have kids, and he ain't going to want to deal with her kids, even though they're grown. They're grown-ass men. Like they're 18, 19, 20, 21 years old, right? They're grown. But what I say here in the stream before, sometimes them grown stepkids will be worse than the damn kids and toddlers and teenagers. Because especially if the oldest one is a boy, he's been the man of the house ever since she divorced her husband 15 years ago. So he feels like that he's technically the second husband, aka the son husband. And let's say if the oldest is not, the oldest boy's not that here. She got 4 kids. Whoever is the oldest boy is acting like a son husband. And he's going to give the next man all kinds of hell. Hence why she got this friend here the last 15 years, and she goes travel to see him because she know that her kids probably be running hell through that house. That's why she goes to move. She don't want to bring dude around. Like, they've been known for 15 years and they got to travel to meet up and things of that nature. It's a situationship of convenience. But anybody see that or not? Anybody even come to that notion if you've seen this video or not? Because that's what I see. That's exactly what I see here right now. Oh my God. But like I was saying here, the guy that she wants going to want to have kids. So ladies, you have to understand here that your past impacts your present. It's going to dictate your future. If you're not going to give any more kids, that's cool. You got 4. They're grown. You say, I could do my life now, right? But if you really want to be serious about the situation here, no guy that you want is going to come to a situation and be like, all right, cool. It's just going to be me and you and we'll kick it then. A guy wants to have a woman that he can build a legacy with. If you're the situation right now, you're cool to kick it with. Like you're doing Pookie here right now. It's a good time. I'll hit you up on a Friday or Saturday. Maybe if I got to go out to see you and I can stay overnight, especially if you got to travel, you hop on and do like a weekend getaway and stuff like that. We do that every so often. That's what you're reduced to right now. What this Pookie has got you doing right now for the last 15 years is what the next men are going to continue to do here, because you put yourself in this box. And then by you putting this out on front of every single man eyes to see, since it's a dating show, they're thinking that way too. They're seeing that you are a fun time and not a long time. Because if this guy was been around since you've been divorced for 15 years and you two ain't locked it down in the way y'all moving like this, he is the reason why that you can't find a man, because you are attached to him in some fashion. The fact that your feelings don't allow you to go all in with anybody else. And then when you're all together, he is blocking any other man that can come in your orbit that he may see. Is like, oh, he honored. Nope. Blockage. No. Matumbo, right? And then on top of that too, he's getting his cake and eating it too. He ain't want no relationship, but if he knows at any given time that he can go hang out with you, get your undivided attention, and go ahead and smash and glaze those buns, he's winning. City boys are up. And so when you move like this and you say no kids, you see, I know I said a lot there. That a lot is that what men think. I think like this. If I was the 25 version of myself, if I was the 30-year version of myself, the 35, the 40, and currently the 43-year-old version of myself. And then here's the thing. I know that my mentality is only going to grow and I evolve over time the way I am. The 45 and 50-year-old self is going to say even no, and it's going to be even more items I'm going to add on that list. But if I'm a man who's thinking like this, and I've been through all spectrums of my manhood here, what do you think that other men are saying? I'll slide in her DMs. I'll go ahead and get them skins. But knowing that you don't want no more kids and really not a family, you just want to chill. Hey, God's going to take that and say the right words and move this advantage, but you are no longer to be meant as something as serious. You are not serious because your friend makes you look like you're not serious. See, the company you keep around you is how people will perceive you as well. You could be the nicest, best person around, but if you hang around a flock of people who ain't good, people going to assume that that's how you roll too as well. If you got a whole bunch of hoe friends, and even though you're not a hoe, people going to assume that you move in hoish ways as well. Fellas, if you got a bunch of pookies out here and you out here being pants sagging down, looking like you in the streets, people don't think that you a thug and pookie as well and not going to take you serious. Who you associate with is how people going to identify you as well. How you move in your circle is how people will identify you. So you can't get mad when people come to the comment section or say certain things. Why do you hear the term birds of a feather flock together? Because they moving in unison when you see the birds fly. They moving together. Even though that they're birds, they don't communicate and talk like how we do, but there is an innate nature that they know how to roll and how they moving together. That is how Pookies and Pookacious move, y'all. Just like birds in the animal kingdom. But it's just human beings and they just Pookies. Shout out to my man Quick with the $1.99 upgrade to a $2 holla. Turn the chat blue here. I love it when you turn the chat cuz, guys. I keep 3 friends in rotation. Hey, Quick, right here. Hey, saw a little Quick thingy for the holla. You hear that here? Quick, keep them 3 in rotation. So, ladies or guys, he's like, oh, she got a friend and then her friend's Quick smashing. You want to get in where you fit in and you see Quick gonna tell you, hey, how does my nut taste? Ooh, 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 ooh. And so, hey, guys, this is what happens when you see a woman with female friends. Basically, if you're going to go ahead and go in for the kill, you should ask yourself, hey, man, how does that other dude's nut taste? Because you're going to be tasting that if you go ahead and kiss her. Because a guy like Quick is going ahead and he ain't wasting no time. He's being sloppy with it. He going to make sure that he's damaging those goods. He's going in and getting those gizzard innards. He's over here trying to wreck shop. And when he gets done wrecking shop, then you got to go ahead and take the goddamn leftovers. And if you taking leftovers, then you're going to see that. And you got to ask yourself, what am I going to do? What am I going to do? I don't know about you. I ain't tasting Quick's nut. I'm good on that. Quick, you can keep your 3 rotation. That's all Quick's fun and dandy. Any dude that want to come into that? Ooh, you're going to be wondering where that creamy feeling come from. That came from Quick, or a guy like Quick, because he keep a friend. Frank Mary said, what is not said but obvious that she is tired of orbiting friend. She doesn't want to break it off completely with him because she lives in fear. Yeah, it's easy for her. It's comfortable, Black Merlin. You see, you keep someone like that around because you figure you're not really adding to your body count. Yeah, it's an older friend, but he still counts as one guy, even though I may have smashed him for the last 15 years. Instead of me counting the 100 smashes, I'm only counting 1. That's what this is, Black Merlin. Facts here. Hey, man, if he's a rotation dude, you know him for so long, it keeps the body count low. Instead of saying, I smashed 100 guys in these last 15 years. No, I just smashed him 100 times. And you wondering why the Twinkie films around her mouth. Talking about, oh yeah, I just left Quick. We had a good time. He a nice guy, drove me around and everything like that, gave me a ride and everything. Quick gave you more than a ride. Quick gave you more than a ride. Hey, Quick did some things. Hey, I'm sorry to blow up your spot, Quick. I'm sorry to blow up your spot, Quick. I know I went a little bit hard here. I just feed them and then F them next. Okay, there you go. Quick said it right here. There you go. Do you want Quick's leftovers, guys? Do you want Quick's leftovers? Get your own leftovers. How about that? Let's continue.
Does he have to look a certain way?
Looks.
I'm 5'9".
Oh, she's hot.
Although I don't discriminate body type or whatever. I do prefer someone taller than me.
Ooh.
Okay. Does he have to make a certain amount?
Hey, before we get to the money, I'm pausing that right real fast here. See, here, and this is not a situation where she's 5'1". This is just bad circumstances. I'm not going to beat her up on this part here. We can beat her for the whole video, right? Pause. When I say beat up, I mean like we're being hard, criticism, whatever the case may be, right? This is one point that I can't be hard at. Pause. If a woman's 5'9", you're kind of stuck. You want a guy 6 feet tall. So I understand you want some guy your height, right? So a guy her height would be an average height man. The problem though is that she's 5'9", so she can want 6 feet tall. You can't control how you grow, but you can control I know these men are not readily available, but women don't know that. I had a conversation recently and I told ladies, I was like, you know that there's not that many 6 foot brothers out here? They didn't want to believe me. And I said, no, just because you've seen them in your orbit. The case may be you probably seen every single 6-foot man that's gonna be available to you at this point. Hey, what's going on, Clifton? He said, well, quick, it ain't sloppy seconds, but a trifling. What you say, a trifling 3-piece? God, this little Clifton. Oh, Barry's like, I'm betting her Bessie is the father of one of her kids. Hey, man, who knows? Who knows, Eric? You can't put it past anybody in the situation here, man. Carl's like, bitch, you got 4 mistake babies and a play husband. Hell no. God, dizzle y'all hard. God, y'all the 8-ish crew. Y'all go in. Y'all hard. What's going on, Jimmy? Hey, let's continue, guys. Let's go. Applebee's. Wait a minute, before I go. Applebee's specials. Hey, quick. How many Applebee's you got down there? I was asking Sheila about this. We got like 2 Applebee's left up here. There's one by me. It's not even by me. It's about like 15 miles away by Joliet Mall. If you guys know about Joliet, Illinois, there's an Applebee's by Joliet Mall, and I think I saw another Applebee's like in somewhere in the city, and I don't know where any Applebee's ever. You still got Applebee's down there? They still making cold mashed potatoes? Hey, they still making them cold ass steaks down there? Hey, man, I didn't know they still rocking like that because they ain't up here like that. I'm just curious. Let me know quick. Let's get back.
Certain amount of money.
Money.
Yes.
Yes.
I would say probably 80 or better.
80 or better. Okay, boo. Let's do this. Your child's dad, your children.
Hold on. Ooh. 80. So when people say 80, you gonna go hard, Dave? I'm not gonna go hard, pause. But 70 black men making 75,000 equates for 13% of the black male population that makes that. And that doesn't include if they're already married, LGBTQ, queer, transgender, or you just don't like that kind of guy because he's too fat for you. He's too short for you. He doesn't have the personality for you. That's all encompassing that 13%. And in that 13%, that's probably a 2% that you like. So if you can go 80, we might as well bring that down to like 12%, give or take 12, 11%. I get it. She didn't know no better. She threw a number out there. But ladies, you got to ask yourself this question. When they say, see, this the part here. I get it. You want a man who's a provider. You want a man that ain't no bum. But then we got to put levels in this here. You're a 40-year-old who got a pookie orbiting around you with 4 kids here. And then you want a man that's in the 10th percentile. And that's not including those other factors I put in place. Let's continue, guys. Let's continue.
Children's dad. He made that amount of money?
Yeah. Did he make that?
Well, I got married when I was 18.
That's not the question.
So,
that's not the question.
Well, does he make that amount of money now?
Is he making now?
We're not together. My kids are grown. He worked 3 jobs when we were married, though. I was a stay-at-home mom.
I'm just trying to figure out, do you want a man that
He don't make that, guys. He don't make that. Ain't it funny how women want what their ex or their baby daddy's not? You see, once you have kids with a man, normally that is your peak. There are exceptions to the rule. Hey, let's play here. I'm not saying that all women is gloom and doom. Some women somehow get a high quality caliber man, even though they got red flags. But it depends on the circumstance, and it's very, very exception and not the rule. I'm gonna give you guys an example, but it doesn't apply to everybody. It's just so obscure, right? April Jones. Do you guys know who April Jones is? April Jones is the baby mama to Omarion. She's a former model, and she was kicking it, back in the day like that. And then she got with Omarion and gave that man 2 kids. Normally you're done. But here's the situation, though. That's an entertainment, actors and music. Normally those people date the same people. Why? because the regular person don't understand the musician or actor lifestyle. So a lot of times those guys in those fields, the guys you see on TV, don't mess with regular chicks because a regular chick might be just trying to get on. They don't know if that girl's really rocking with them or they're using them as a come up here. When you see a girl who's been with so many guys in the game here, it's because she knows the game. And a guy rather rock with someone who is not looking for the come up in that aspect because she's already on TV. She's just looking for the D and looking for another guy as well. The same thing for that guy, but they don't know it's not the come up, if that makes any sense. Like a regular person could be using you to get to that next level. Where April Jones already in that spotlight. She's already on reality TV shows, things of that nature. And what am I saying here with that here? She was with Omarion. And then, of course, she was just being a banshee, messing around with his best friend and bandmate from B2K, Little Fizz, was messing around with him. But what is she with now? She's with Taye Diggs. Actor Taye Diggs. But what is this is showing here? That in that lifestyle, in that circle, men and women share each other. Very, very small circle. Right? But that is that small circle. How many women that you know that look like April Jones? She's not an ugly woman. Even with 2 kids and she's still in her 30s, she is not an ugly woman. She's actually quite attractive. Yeah, I mean, she's not my cup of tea, but she is still a quite attractive woman. Tall too as well. Tall than Taye Diggs. But the point is, though, is that in those scenarios, they only date in their circles. And women today see that there and thinking that they can get a Taye Diggs, don't know if they mess up in Omarion. No. You need to be in that industry. You need to be in Hollywood or Atlanta, where she's in Atlanta. But if you're in that mix where that, you're in that bubble, when you're in that bubble where everybody knows everybody and you're not worried about that person telling your secrets or telling things you like because she got her own secrets and got her own demons too as well. It's that small Hollywood music circle that they're capable of it because everybody's doing everybody and everybody got secrets and they ain't trying to get it out there because they all trying to get where they trying to get to. But see, the average people who you'll be watching on TV and the girls making 37,000, 40,000 and they boss chicks, they actually work a full-time job, but you average. Majority of people are average. And you see an April Jones like, I can do that too. No, you can't. Because you don't even look like April Jones. You don't even got April Jones looks. You don't even got April Jones body. And you're not even in that lifestyle where she knows those people and is able to relate to them unlike us here, regular people. You see, that's the difference here. That is the difference. You can't move like Hollywood people. You can't say that and say, I can get this here. No, you're not going to get it. Now, Taye Diggs, no, he didn't. No, they're still together. That was a rumor. Taye Diggs didn't leave her. Omarion was just on an interview with Big Boy recently. Was it this week? Omarion and Taye Diggs actually met. He said that there was like a art show for his son, or it's like a school project. And Omarion said, hey, how you doing? And Taye Diggs like, how you doing, brother? He said they explains pleasantries. He's like, hey, man, you got a good son, but you already know this here. And Omarion's like, yeah, brother, thank you. I really appreciate that. And he's like, Taye's got kids too, so I understand that, there's a common bond here, right? As I move on here, Omarion's the epitome of red pill. Now, April Jones may have grown up now. She put his life through living hell, but Omarion is the epitome of being your masculinity, not letting a woman get under your skin, and then even if it doesn't work out, you just keep moving and keep doing you. Omarion is still winning right now, and let Taye Diggs take his leftovers here, and he's still doing what he got to do here. The point is that type of woman, ladies, is not you. Even if you see April Jones, like, she's not talented. She's not a 10, Dave. I know that, but you still ain't her. And you ain't in Hollywood, and you don't understand that circumstances here. Shout out to Eric Jordan with the $2 holla says, you buying a dog and die alone. Shout out to EJ. Shout out to EJ. Die alone. Salud. Thank you for the holla, man. So when y'all looking for that 80,000 on that low number, low to you guys, high to us. You're not going to get it. Only the exceptions get it. And majority of y'all are not the exception. You're average and you're the rule. Lynn Swan's wife slid on over to Sugar Ray Leonard. Yeah, Clifton. We going old school, Clifton. I know that story. Hey, Lynn Swan's wife left him. Hey, but Clifton, that's Sugar Ray. I mean, Sugar Ray is still Sugar Ray now, but we talk about Sugar Ray in his prime. Hey man, the Sugar Man was gonna get his. It didn't. Hey man, Sugar Ray Leonard was a gold medalist. I'm Sugar Ray. Hey man, come on, Clifton. Hey, it didn't matter. Sugar Ray would have took anybody's wife back then, man, if he really wanted to. Sugar Ray was Sugar Ray. Man, he's Sugar Ray now. I like Clifton, man. Clifton, you going back to the vault on that one, Clifton. That's why I rock with you, boy. You went back to the vault on that one. No one don't remember no damn Lynn Swann and Sugar Ray Leonard fiasco. Imagine that was on social media today. You got a football player and a boxer, and then the boxer took the Hall of Fame boxer took the Hall of Fame football player's wife. You don't have stories like that today in social media. You don't see Floyd Mayweather taking like Miguel Cabrera's wife or some stuff like that. Or you're not gonna see like Miguel Cotto taking whoever, like Jose can say. I'm just throwing names out there. Oh my God, only in the 70s if we only had social media. Hey man, only we had social media back then, man. Hey man. Jimmy's like, there are more average guys. Yeah, you're right, Jimmy. There's more average. There's more average, of course. What's going on, PA? PA, Texas in the building, man. What's popping, brother? Yeah, quick like Sugar Ray was smooth and slick back then. Hell yeah, man. Even when he was high on the cocaine, he was on the nose candy. He was the smoothest cokehead you ever saw. Hey, man. Hey, guys, that's a compliment. So you can say, man, that's the smoothest cokehead I've ever seen. I know he wasted it in the clouds, but damn it, he's so smooth. Let me stop on that. Clifton threw that in there, man. I forgot about that, man. I'm young and I remember that story. Thank you, Clifton. Let's get back to the video.
That makes more than your child's father.
I want a man who makes as much money as me or more.
She wants a guy that makes more money than her, makes more or just as her, and I get that. That's natural for any woman. But what did she say before I got on my little tangent? Her baby daddy worked 3 jobs when she was a stay-at-home mom. So that means that her baby daddy never made that kind of money. He's a hustler and he's a grinder. I can respect that. He's taking care of his 4 kids. We don't know much about him. All we know is that you got with a banshee. So we can say that he picked bad or just young and picked bad. But he worked 3 jobs, which means that he was hustling and grinding to take care of her and the kids. So he was no 6-figure brother, but she wants a 6-figure brother now, basically. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Says Clifton, I'll talk about Lynn Swann. Let me talk about Don Hudson and Night Train Lane and the women. Dang, PA, y'all want to go back in the vaults now. Night Train Lane, y'all want to go back in the vaults today. This is what happens when I came up on a Saturday. Y'all want to bring up some stuff that no one ain't talked about probably in decades. Hey, man, that's why I rock with y'all, man. Let's continue.
So the question still remains: does your child's father make $80K?
Yeah.
I don't know. We're not like, I don't talk to him. My kids are grown. Okay. I don't know how much.
Okay.
He doesn't.
Okay, girl.
He doesn't
Let's
make it.
Kendra Cam.
Oh, Kendra Cam.
Kendra Cam.
Hold on, y'all.
Kendra Cam.
Let's see what we're working with here.
That's when we see her full body. We
Let's see
gotta
what
see
she
her
working
legs.
See my legs.
She got some baggy t-shirt and jogging pants on. Or short. She got slides on? She looking kind of bummy on a night out like this.
Girl, juicy, man. That girl juicy as hell.
He says she juicy.
Juicy is like a peach.
Shut up, Carlton.
So Natalie, when was your last relationship, honey?
Wait, before she asked that question, she didn't show much. She walked back. She had some shorts on. He's on. She looking juicy. Yeah, you hitting it, dog. You saying everything, but I'm hitting that. Ain't no way that a best friend gonna say, look at that. She looking juicy. Oh, hold on. Look at that. She looking juicy. Gotta get into the mic. It's the Shure mic. So you can hear me really good here. You see all that? You see all that? She looking juicy. She looking good. She looking juicy. Juicy. That's him. How you a friend talking like that? Right, Clifton, shaped like a pear. Tom is right, little big. Quick's like, boo! Now y'all know Kendra don't like people reacting to her video stream. I don't care. Like, someone reacting to a video stream. Who are you? Hope you coming here with a joke. Better shut the fuck up. Don't know who you are coming on here, but I hope you coming in from some good intentions. Y'all know Kendra don't like people reacting to her video stream. Yeah, man, how about you? Unless you come with a joke, how about you just shut the fuck up? We don't care about Kendra. What we care about is these Banjies is on air right now that she's interviewing here. Lord have mercy. How about this here? Fair use, miss. Put your ass in timeout. Get the fuck out of here. You timed out. You timed out. Don't come in here on this. Come on here to this. Who are you? Who are you? You ain't nobody. Miss Kenny don't like me with the streams. Who are you? Reacting properly here. I'm making the video my own. You coming here late with that bullshit. Can't stand people in the. I've been blocking a lot of people lately. I just had to come up on an unregular Saturday. I want to see you again. I don't like them reacting to a video. So what? As long as I'm doing it right, it don't matter. People react to me. People steal my videos too. I can't do nothing about YouTube. You shut up. What are you doing? Lord have mercy. Y'all, I swear, y'all want to come in my chat here. Y'all want that work, do you? The link is up there too. You know, you can click on the link too if you really want this work. So you want to talk shit. Lord have mercy. Don't come in here with no. If you ain't gonna come in my chat and ain't gonna rock like the Anish crew is supposed to rock here, get the hell out. Don't start. You will get your feelings hurt. That's how this goes here. My channel is a dictatorship. This is not a democracy. This channel is a dictatorship, not a democracy. You ain't gonna come in here thinking that you're gonna run stuff or talk stuff here. You're gonna get the hell out of here. And then you can get your own channel. You can do what you want to do. This is how I roll. Lord have mercy. Shout out to my man Eric here with the $2 house. That's a big Shirley, aka that's a huge itch. I know that. Dude, it's bigger. Hey, Eric, salute. Thank you for the holla. I didn't even read yours, man. I had highlight. I just came off. That's a huge. Dude, Bigelow, man. I love it, Eric. Hey, man, y'all. Hey, come on, man. Cakes and pies, cakes and pies, cakes and pies. Y'all remember that? Y'all remember cakes and pies? Hey, man, stop playing with me, man. Stop playing, man. PH is like Dave Caesar. Why I gotta be Dave Caesar? She built like a baked bean. God dizzle. Hey, man, I was like, only thing that is 7 about her is the number 7 that Wendy's. Oh, dang, y'all going in. Y'all going in. Carlton has been hidden for the last 15 years. Hey, Carl, y'all got the same name, but you don't got a face in your avatar. I got to ask, is this you? Hey, y'all, they got the same name, and Carl ain't got his picture in the Avi. I think this is Carl. I think Carl's the Pookie in the video. Hey, Carl, is this you, brother? Where you at, Carl? Is this you? Oh, let me stop, man. Caesars were the dictators. Hey, man, I'm just keeping it a buck here. Hey, PA, yeah, you gonna start your own channel? It's the same way, man. This is mine. This is a dictatorship. I run this with a heavy fist. You don't come in here in my chat. Think I'm allowed that? Lord have mercy. I ain't no weak nigga. You don't come in here and gonna try to talk to me like this. I ain't no weak nigga. Come with respect. And then you get the respect given right back to you. If you come in here trying to cape for Kendra, you don't like a reaction to your stream. Oh, now you just got me started. Okay, you want this work now. But I posted the link already. Y'all really want this work. Lord have mercy. Shout out to Jimmy with the $2 house. Says she's a number 7. Where's your 7 coming from? I see the chat. Salute, brother. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, man. Where's your 7 coming from here, man? She ain't no 7. She'd be lucky if she's a 3 or a 4. Hey, man, I'm just saying. Or shaped like a kidney bean. Damn, Clifton, you wrong. A kidney bean. God damn. A kidney bean. Ew. Hey, man. Oh, she's a number 7 at Popeyes. What's number 7 anyway? I don't even need Popeyes no more. Every time I go to Popeyes in the last couple years, I got sick. You know what though? I can tell you right now. My taste buds and my digestive system has matured. So basically my body's telling me, hey, David, no more of that nigger shit. Wait, it's Popeyes. Love that chicken from Popeyes. Everybody eat Popeyes. I'm sorry, Dave. You gotta knock that nigger shit off. You're gonna keep getting sick of us here, Dave. And I don't even know what them say, but I can't. The last time I had Popeyes was when they had that chicken sandwich wars a couple years ago. That's the last time I had Popeyes. Well, twice. I had that sandwich, then I came back and ordered like a 3-piece or whatever, 2-piece, and I was like, oh, I'm not feeling it. I was like, oh, your boy's on the porcelain. God saying, no, no, Jesus, why have you forsaken me? Oh, it hurts. It hurts so bad. It hurts so bad. I promise, Lord Jesus, or Yahweh, whoever, I won't eat Popeyes again. I don't want to feel this way. Oh, God, this is what death feels like. Oh, the whole time my stomach's like, David, see, I told you, we don't eat that nigger shit no more. So I ain't had Popeyes in a while, y'all. Hey, man. Hey, we got to get back to the video. Let me see what y'all saying before I get back into it. Clip is like 7 pesos. Eric's laughing. Her shape is the number 7, no ass. Goddamn, Jimmy. Carl's like, hold on now, Dave. Carl's like, hold on, man, stop. Carl's like, hey, man, this ain't me. Carl's like, hey, man, I rock with you, but now you tripping. I ain't this pookie. Hey, Clifton's like, I just had the Popeye spicy chicken fingers and it didn't sit right. Hey, sometimes Popeyes don't sit with me no more. I can't. It's been years since I went out and actually had some fried chicken from like a fast food joint, man. Hey, man, I'm like, oh, why, Jesus, why? I literally like that's last time. I'm giving y'all an actual what happened to me. I was in pain. Popeyes, man. I swear, with eating that Popeyes, I thought I was messing around with olive oil. Hey, man. Carl's like, I did not have sexual relations with that woman. Carl, I'm just messing with you, Carl. Derek's like, they just been a great live. We saw Big Shirley and Quick has passed on some damn. Hey, man. Hey, that's what we get down, man. This the hangout, man. I second your decision, Dave. Popeye's the devil, Del. Popeye's the devil. Or you're making you think the devil, hey, the devil's not a lie. Hey, guys, eat some Popeyes. And be like, the devil's telling the truth. No, why? You'd be like Carrie, what's her name? From the figure skater who got her knee cap busted out. What's her name? Why? She, hey, man. Hey, I was on that toilet like, why? Let me stop. I'm telling you, man, Popeyes don't be sitting right with your boy no more, man. It's worse than McDonald's. Yes, I can at least eat some French fries at McDonald's. Give me a milkshake if the machine ain't broken. Hey, man. Hey, man. Carl, not a Bill Clinton reference. Yeah, I never cared about Popeyes. I think it's cause not changing the grease enough. Yeah, that grease, man. Right. Diarrhea with flames, yo. Hey, man, it's like a 3-alarm farmer coming out. It's like a 3-alarm fire coming out of your asshole. Be like, ah! Hey, I went on focus. That's how bad it was. I just went on focus on y'all. Hey, I gotta get back to this video, man. How did this get rung around like this? I need music. For real, Clifton, I ain't mad at you, man. Carl's like, damn, I hear you, Dave. I can't eat that ish either. Hey, man, how do we get on this Popeyes kick, man? Y'all ain't right. Nancy Kerrigan, thank you. I said Kerrigan, right. Y'all gonna be on that toe. Why? Hey, man, that's Popeyes duty, y'all, man. I'm telling you. Number 7 is the play when she posts up Embiid and backs him down. Oh, man. Embiid's been killed at PA. I hope he get the MVP, man. He been killed it, man. He been posting everybody and popping threes in everybody's eye. Pause. Every Popeyes on earth has the worst customer service. Pretty sure they don't wash their hands all the time, which has you on the toilet, God. Hey, man. Arby's. You want the meats, huh, Clifton? Clifton all about the meats. Hey, man. Hey, hold on. What you saying here, Clifton? Wait, Carl? The JWs are outside. I hope Mandy's with them today. Hey, you guys, it is Saturday. Hey, y'all know I'm a former Jehovah's Witness. I talk heavily about this. It's Saturday, so you know what that means? Hello, how you doing? My name is David, and yours? My name is Carl. Hey, Carl, how you doing, man? I don't want to take too much of your time here. What I'm doing is I'm a neighbor, and I've been talking to your neighbors today, other neighbors too as well on this Saturday afternoon, and there's a lot of things that's going on in the neighborhood. You probably see. I see the police officer posted around the corner here. I was hearing fire trucks when I drove down here, man. Man, you hear the news every day, and we just know that there is so much crime and confusion right now. Do you think that God is going to come and change these things, or it's just going to be the same old that we're living in right now? Hey, y'all, I can still go knocking on your doors, Carl. I can come knock on your door, Carl. I can go ahead and give you a presentation. Hey, man, don't get me started, man. Hey, it's Saturday, man. Hey, they gonna ring the doorbell, y'all. They gonna ring the doorbell. They coming. Hey, they coming. Hey, they ain't like me, but they coming, man. Hey, man. Hey, man, stop. Hold on, man, stop. Dave, you better get those tuck pads. Hey, man. Hey, you're right. I'm about to get some pads, brother. Oh! Hey, Popeye's a different New Orleans. Well, hey, quick, you got the source. They did a documentary on the greatest foods ever. It's like on not the Food Network. I can't think of the channel right now. Come on, Sunday nights. And literally last Sunday, they talk about the chicken war between KFC and Popeyes and how Popeyes came to be down in New Orleans, brother. I didn't know the story. I had no idea that Popeyes started by a white dude. I had no idea that it got started by a white dude who got too zealous and went ahead and bought reason why Popeyes the way it is right now is because it was like around like 1993 or something like that. He tried to go ahead and take out the competition by buying Church's Chicken, but didn't realize Church's Chicken was so underwater. So by having Popeyes buying Church's Chicken made him go, under and had to sell Popeyes. But what he did do was like, y'all can have the Popeyes brand. You can have all of this, but I created a separate company before all this hit the fan. And in that company, I own the goddamn recipe. So this man was getting a residual every year for like the last 20 years, basically till he died, until the family estate sold the recipe. So they got like a lump sum after the fact here. I had no idea, quick. I had no idea. So that's why it's definitely down there. Y'all got the source. Y'all got the realness there. You know what I'm saying? Up here and where we at, hey, yo, we just got some high school and college kids who ain't changing the damn grease, and all that processed food just tasting like Who Shot John. Damn, I used to watch figure skate. Now I feel so manly. Yeah, Jimmy. Yeah, man, you look back and it's like, why is it red? Ooh. I gotta stop, man. Let me stop. That was a little bit overboard, wasn't it? I ain't gonna lie. Channing Harden had a nice body. Yeah, hey, Clifton, you know what though? Young Tanya did. Now she trailer trash. But what was that, like 92? That 91? Hey, I'm with you on that, Becky. I'm with you. Hey, 91 Becky Tanya said it was all right. Now she just country, white trash. Hey, man. Yeah, Jimmy. Right. Wendy's shakes are better than McDonald's. Not over here now. They used to be. Wendy's just fell off my area. They fell off over here. Let's see. They used to be though. They used to be. Not the now. I don't even go to their order now. Come on in. I'm smoking right now. Right, Carl. Be like, hey, y'all want to come on side? Hey, you ain't even smoking no cigarettes either. You smoking that cigarette weed. You're like, y'all want to hit this? We can talk about. Hey, I got some papers, so we can talk about the Bible. Hey, man, look, how did we get here? Tanya Harden had ass. How did we get here, man? I'm done with y'all. Y'all ain't right. I'm done with y'all. We have Canes up in Ohio. Yeah, we do. We got Canes out here now too, Clifton. Actually, there's a Canes that just came in. It's down the street from me. Hey, Sheila, just let you know, there's a Canes on Route 59 across from Fox Valley Mall. I'm not too far away from that area there. I went to that Canes one time. And my thing is, like, it was okay. It wasn't great. You know what I'm saying? It was decent. Yeah, there's a couple of K's here. There's one right by me by Fox LA Mall, Sheila. I tried it one time, but it's always packed there too. And when I did try it, it was like okay. So my thing is, if it's okay and it's a packed line, I'm not going to try to go back for some okay food, you know. But we got thrown off track here, guys. I got to finish this video. We got thrown off track, didn't we? How the hell did Popeyes number 7 turn like a half-hour fiasco? How did someone say Popeyes number 7 on the menu turned to this big-ass fiasco, talking about crap and blood and all kinds of stuff, man? We wild. We ain't ish, y'all. We ain't ish. For y'all in the replay gang, y'all missing this live here right now. I know I pulled up late. Y'all didn't see this here. But God dizzle. Let's continue.
Oh, bring the phone up so we can see your head. We can't see your head no more.
Okay, Carlton, relax. My last relationship was almost 3 years ago.
Almost 3 years ago.
3 years ago.
Look, they telling me to ask the question now. I was trying to get to in the beginning, and then y'all said, "Oh, I was crazy to think that they're together at midnight. It don't matter." Yeah. Now they telling me to ask y'all, have y'all ever messed around before?
No.
Liars.
Yeah?
No.
Huh?
No.
Natalie, you wanna co-sign the no?
Oh yeah, no. We've never. We're best friends, literally locked in, like best friends forever.
Okay.
They
you
lying.
have to answer, Natalie. But when's the last time you was intimate with someone?
The last time.
Listen, in the last 3 years, I've probably had sex 3 times. So it's been more than a year. It's been more than a year.
More than a year. Are you waiting for a relationship?
3 years.
3 years.
Yes, I am waiting for a relationship. I am waiting for. I'm waiting for a relationship. I'm waiting for a relationship. Yes.
Okay, she's waiting on a relationship. So Natalie, why do you think you're single?
I know why, but go ahead.
I think I'm single because I've been on a journey. I've been self-evaluating and wanting to grow as a person. I promise y'all, I'm being sincere. To be with the man that I envision in my mind. You know what I mean? Like the man that I see myself with, I've been working on myself.
Ain't nobody hitting that right, man.
So that I could be the woman that he deserves. Does that make sense?
Hitting that spot.
Does that make sense? You're messing up my time. Like this is my time. This is Kendra. I've been trying to you know what, Kendra?
I believe that you had sex with him 3 times recently. Somebody you ain't had sex 3 times in the last 3 years. Yeah, with him. You talking about probably today. And then here's this dude being the stalker in the video talking about ain't nobody hitting it right. Fellas, ain't no one hitting it right because he ain't hitting it right. Where's the right, Dale? I was talking about that. I was in some other chats. I'm like, y'all remember that video I did like 6 months ago with the little kid was being the stalker in the video and everything, and he knew everything about Kendra and everything. Said my mom, so I called. They put my mom on, and he over there, he mean mugging and everything. Oh man, you know what though? I think I might clip that up. I might drop that this weekend. I might have to bring that one back, man, so you can see little little stalker dude in there. There's been a couple of stalker dudes on Kendra. He acting just like that. He acting, ain't no one hitting it right because he ain't hitting it right. Or he's the only one that is hitting it right now. Hey, man, come on. They really think they slick on here. They have no idea. They made us look stupider than what they already are. Man, stupid is what stupid does. I'm tired of stupid people. Y'all, and then when y'all lie bad. Like, you really think that anybody really believes these lies here? We're just friends. I've only had sex in 3 years. Like that. Reason why she ain't got no one, because those dudes ain't hitting it right. Hey, man, I smell all kinds of debauchery going on right now. I smell all kinds of cap. I smell everything that's janky right now, the situation here. Nobody don't want to put meat in her taco because he left some sour cream in there and says, quick, God dizzle, quick, right. Hey, man, Mark's like, straight men don't talk about their female friends like that. Sure. Right, Mark, that's the thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, like I said, it's the exception and not the rule that a guy and a woman are, platonic friends. There's exceptions to the rule. Majority of the time it's not. But when it's cool, they ain't gonna be out there in public about, that's the reason why you ain't got no man, because they ain't hitting it right. You know what I mean? They ain't hitting it right, It's one thing if they was in private and they had a joke-to-joke conversation, but out in public in front of everybody, whenever I hear a guy say he ain't hitting it right, it's because he's hitting it right and he's putting out there that he's the one hitting it right. Reverse psychology. Shout out to Eric Johnson again with the $2 holler. Says envision with the delusion. Hey, Eric, brother. Salute, man. Thank you for the holler, man. I appreciate the content creators will be showing love in the game, man. Thank you, man, on Saturday. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Dell's like, she has sex, but he doesn't count because they're friends. Thank you, Dell. Thank you, Dell. How many times have we seen women take guys completely off the body count because they don't want to add that in there? Oh, that didn't count. Hey, you want to know something? Girls don't add, when they have sex with girls, they don't add that as a body either. That's just my friend. When they have their girls trips and you always wondering about that one suspect friend, and then when they go out of town, they get a little drunk and tipsy and her friend goes down on her messing around. Oh, they don't count that because that is my friend. You see, the body count should be at 76, but she got it down to 22 because she got a gang of friends and a gang of girls that don't even goddamn count. Guys, you got to understand the understood. You got to understand the understood in these scenarios here, man. Hey, man. Thank you, EJ, for the other Superman. And thank you for that comment, Dale. Let's continue.
You picked me when you were in Jamaica and you had me on for like 5 minutes.
Oh, she was on before.
Just get back on later on. I was just trying to make sure that I had signal here. And I and I could not. I haven't been able to get on since Jamaica.
Damn. Oh my God, that was over a year and a half ago.
It's my time, okay?
Listen, I'm gonna ask Carlton. Why do you think she's single?
Oh Lord,
because
don't ask him.
Nobody.
Don't listen to him.
I'm being honest.
You cannot tell.
I'm being honest.
He's tipsy.
I'm being honest. First of all,
okay. Are you being honest?
I'm being
right.
Real
Quick.
Okay.
Just a reaction.
The reason that you haven't found nobody because ain't nobody has been, you know.
Anyways, all right, Kendra.
I don't understand what he was saying. What is?
Everybody is sleeping with me and
nobody's penetrating her correctly.
That's the way she would get into a relationship.
100%.
I haven't been having sex 100%. With anybody.
But what if the guy? But what if she has good sex with a guy, but he doesn't have any other good qualities?
First of all, the qualities doesn't matter if he's supposed to be doing what he's supposed to be doing because at the end of the day, she's gonna do what she got to do to make sure her life is okay. And the only aspect you talking about 3 times in 3 years?
I know that's messed up.
Wait. I'll let it cook here. Didn't this dude just say the qualities don't matter? Oh man. Yeah, Thomas, there's a simp on the show, and the simp is also a pookie. When you combine simpage and pookieism, oh, it's deadly. Oh, it's just deadly. This is oh so deadly. And this man grown as hell too. He in his 40s at least too, because she's 40. Yeah, bruh been hitting it, right, Millennial? He been hitting it. Cause he be cock blocking. Yeah, PA. This is a prime example here. A block of cock blocking here. You see, what do I tell you guys here? If any of my guys came up here, I don't cock block. I'd like to guide the cocks. Pause. Ain't no hateration in my part here. Hey, fellas, if y'all trying to get in where y'all fit in, hey, I'm guiding y'all to y'all final destination. I'm not here to block y'all blessings. This man is blocking her blessings because he's hitting it. And she only may have sex 3 times last 3 years because her feelings are involved with this man because he's been the one that's been hitting it. But see, this guy here, it's a cock block. Hey, guys, I want to put this in your head right now. Don't be a cock block. Don't block the cocks. Don't hamstrung the cock action. Don't be a nuisance to the cock action. Don't be a 10-year-old to the cock action. Be a guide to that final destination. Go ahead and support your brothers to that cause that we call that warm and gushy. Support them on their journey to get that PNC. What is that PNC, fellas? That post-nut clarity. Don't be like him. don't display qualities like him. No Pookie game action. See, that's the problem in the Black community. We all hate on each other so much. It was shown firsthand with this Pearl situation here. You know how we stop this here? We got to stop the ignorant shit that goes on here. And we got to stop being blockers. We're not offensive linemen. I need you to guide through. I need you to help your brothers push on through. Go ahead and get to that final destination. Get there. Help you guys out. Everybody can win. Everybody can eat, B. Everybody can get this action. No point in blocking. It's all about the guide. It's all about the guide. Oh, I don't know what got over me on that part here. I get back to the video, but you got to get the point, right? No blockage. Guide action. Guide your fellas. Uplift your fellow man. 30% of men who are under 30 ain't had sex in a year are still virgins. Stop the cock blocking, fellas. We got to guide cocks. Pause. You ain't got to touch it to guide it. You ain't got to touch it to guide it. You ain't got to touch it to guide it. Stop blocking, fellas. Stop hating. Show love to your fellow man. Hey, as soon as you stop blocking your fellow man's blessings, the guide is going to come right then, and you're going to get your blessings. It's all about energy, fellas. It's all about energy. Stop blocking the cock. When you guide your fellow man's cock, they'll help you guide the cock on through. I'm just saying. Don't get mad at me. Don't get mad at me. He's like, we might as well stand up, live, and pee on her face to say she belongs to him. Let me get back to the video. Like man said, nobody hitting that until I say so. Right, Dell? You remember that video? Ain't nobody hitting until I say so. Hey, right. Let's get back to the video. I was trying to be serious for a moment. In my jokiness, I'm trying to be serious. Am I right or am I wrong? Hey, man, let's continue.
That's dope. I don't like that. That's not healthy.
My thing, just because her answer was 3 times in 3 years is because I feel like if you did it 3 times in 3 years, that means everybody that you slept with in those 3 years.
I only slept with one person.
One time.
It was only one person.
You didn't like it.
It was only one person.
It's not that I didn't like it.
Y'all hear this?
So if you did like it,
Kendra, we're wasting time, literally.
Girl, you called me with him next to you, so you
right,
knew.
Right.
I mean, you
Kendra
know your
messy.
friend and you know me. I don't know if you set this up.
Kendra messy.
You brought us all together.
Okay. She did like the penetration. She did like the penetration. It would have kept on going.
Well, listen, but we're quick. But there's plenty of guys that might put it down with women, right? But they don't have any other qualities. So are you saying that good sex trumps everything?
100%.
That's not a good rule of thumb.
Tell me
that's why he's a Pookie.
Somebody for the rest of your life and his sex is whack.
Well, what if you have good sex and this man is giving you heartache? He's sleeping with other women. He doesn't have a job. He's not showing up. You don't have all he's doing is putting it down, but your soul is not fulfilled.
Right.
That wouldn't be a good thing to sign up for.
And Tina Turner did what?
Okay, back to me.
Oh, this dude is so Pookie.
Okay.
To the Pookie to the fifth power.
Why would a guy be lucky to be with you now?
Pookie to the fifth power.
I am such an amazing person. I am a good, decent human being.
I gotta add her.
I'm a good, decent human being. I work hard. I'm open-minded. I am just special. I really am. I'm a unicorn.
Why did you and your husband get a divorce?
We were young. I mean, we got married when I was 18 years old. He was 19. So
how many years did you guys?
Y'all hear that?
For? We were together for 5 years.
Oh.
Why is it that it always go to, we were just young. We were just young. Stop saying that. You were grown enough to say I do. You're grown enough to go raw dog. You grown enough to pop 4 babies for the man. You grown up to be with him for 5 years. You were into your 20s. Stop with this. I was young. If you catch a case, the judge, you don't want to hear I was young. Judge can be like, you're young now. Take these 20 years and be old. No. I'm saying? Y'all, you see, y'all need to understand how you guys sound when you say that here. Say you young in front of the judge. Hey, I was young, judge. Yeah, doing a 90 and a 45. How about this here? Take this $500 ticket, get you 50 hours of traffic court, and take your young ass over there. Case dismissed. See, y'all gotta apply this I was young to all walks of life and then say, I sound really stupid saying this. I sound like an idiot saying this. I sound like a 12-year-old saying this. Y'all need to stop saying this. I was young. You were young, but you were still old enough to let him break my back and make me feel good and glaze those buns. Y'all need to stop that. Let's continue.
But you had you had all your kids in those 5 years?
Yep. Yeah.
Oh wow. Oh, okay. Okay. So, Natalie, what's the age range you want to date? You're 40.
Ooh.
Sugar mama.
It gotta be never. 40 or better.
40 or better.
Yeah.
This is Natalie Atlanta. She's a property manager at Aquarius. She has 4 kids.
They're all adults.
They're all adults. Yeah, they're 21, 20, 19, 18. This is You desire a man that makes at least 80K. And you said he has to be tall, right?
Taller. I'm 5'9".
5'9".
Wait, so you're trying to say if you miss somebody 5'5" that has all the qualities you
Yes, that's right. Anyways, reclaiming my time. Reclaiming my time.
If he's missing his height, he's not in the play?
Correct.
What? That's crazy.
Okay.
Fucking crazy.
Boo. Give them your Facebook page.
Oh, shoot. What's my Facebook page? Pull up my Facebook page, please.
You blocked me.
Okay.
Hold on.
Please ask her again.
She blocked him on Facebook, guys. Fellas, I want to ask y'all a question. Have you ever dated a girl, kicked it with a girl, and if y'all changed social media, and at any time has she blocked you on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, whatever the case may be, but y'all still talking? Has anybody ever done that to you guys? I'll sit there and wait. A 1, if you've been with a woman and she blocked you and you still kicked it, and 2, you never had this happen before. 1, you've had this happen. 2, you haven't. I'll wait. I want to see if y'all can comment on this one here. Because this is something that when Theo had his live stream, this was not brought up. I said in the chat here. I was in his chat at this point here. I came back. Thomas says 1. He's been there before. While y'all putting us up here, shout out to my girl, Glenn, for the $5 Cash App. Just enjoying the content. Hey, girl. Salud, girl. Thank you for the holla. Appreciate you, girl. Coming through, blessing your boy, guys. When y'all bless me, I'm really humble. It's like, God damn. Y'all really blessing your boy here. And while we got that here, I got a shout out to my man Eric's back with a $2 holla. Says, sis, you better call on Pookie. Ooh. Call him. Salute, man. Thank you for the holla. Like the Eric about who's gonna call on Tyrone. Call him. Hey, man. Okay. So only Thomas can press a 1. I don't know if anybody's behind schedule here. If y'all can hear me here. Okay. He just said she blocked me on social media. Eric says 2. Nope. Okay. Because she was like, show up your, social media. And he was like, what's mine? He's like, you blocked me. Quick says 1. Okay. I'm gonna give y'all a little game here. Since y'all may have never been through this before, I put this in the chat and Theo put it up there, but I'm gonna break this down here. And some of y'all may have gone through this, some of y'all not. I'm gonna put y'all a game for the future here, guys. This is the fact here. See, I have multiple Facebook accounts. I had one for my personal, and then I had one for my boxing channel, what I had, right? And I need to get back in my boxing channel. Oh, I talk about boxing so much. But Carl says one as well. Okay. I was dating this girl off and on for years. Years. When I say years, you guys know about this girl. I've told many stories about her. Off and on since we was like 19, 20 years old. Off and on. Teens into the 20s. Oh, yeah. Peep game, guys. She blocked me on Facebook. Out of nowhere. Didn't have no conversation. We didn't have no arguments. Just blocked. Because I was going to go ahead and send her a message. And I was like, well, I can't find her. Right? So, like, did she delete her account or something? So I did a search and I couldn't find it. So I went to my other account. And I was like, oh, there she is. Why she blocked me? I had no arguments with her. What the hell? I didn't raise no fuss. It was like no big deal. It's like water off my back. I'm like, okay, I've been blocked. Don't know why I'm blocked. Never asked a question. This was years ago. But you want to know something? I was still fucking for another 3 or 4 years off and on after that. And every once in a while, I'll go check that Facebook account. You know what it was? She didn't want me to see who she was talking and dealing with on her damn Facebook page, let alone her Instagram page, because here we are going off and on all those years, and she didn't want me to see all the shenanigans and dick-nanigans that she had going on. She didn't want some guy who could potentially ruin the situation with her, but at the same time, though, we were kicking it. It was like, whatever. She did not want me to know what she had going on in her life. Excuse me. I didn't care because I was still getting the ass. You can block me all day long. If I can still get the ass, I still can hit it. I'm going to hit it. I ain't gonna complain about some damn social media block. Who cares if I can't see you on my goddamn phone? If it's the fact that I can hit you up and I can go ahead and glaze buns, it's a wrap, baby. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. I don't care about that. I'm not gonna cry over spilled milk. That ain't gonna give me them draws. I'm gonna cry about, how come you blocked me on Facebook? Right then and there, I'm like, I'm not gonna get that ass no more. And that's what guys say. We don't want to deal with arguments. We just keep dealing with the punches here. And then I came to find out she over here dealing with other dudes. And then next you know, when she was done with them dudes, she'll call me up here. And it's like, all right, cool. You know, we weren't together like that. So she called me up and she wanted the D. I gave her the D. Matter of fact, it was less hassle that she had my Facebook because she wouldn't see what I was doing back then. And you know, you did me a solid. You making life easier for me. Just because you blocking me, you don't want me to see what you got going on. All you're doing is making it easier for me to not even take you seriously. And then when you hit me up, then it's just like, all right, then I'm gonna go ahead and bang them draws here, and I'm gonna go back and mind my own business. Then you just made the RUO process easy for me, guys. But what women think is that they're putting us in the RUO category. No, you volunteered to put yourself in the RUO category, and y'all ladies don't even realize that we're smart enough to think, okay, let me do a little bit of investigative homework here. And when I did the homework, I'm like, okay, then she ain't taking me seriously, but I'm gonna win. Hey, you wanna know what happened? How I won? She hit me up years later. I told you a story. She wanted the dude. She wanted me. I don't want her. I'm gonna give you the short-term version. She may not have said it, but if I show you the text messages, be like, she wanted your boy back. All I want to do, if you're going to mess, like, nah, you set up the scenario where that it was just recreational. It was casual. You didn't want nothing serious. Why you block me on social media and you only hit me when you just want to kick and have a good time? Even when she want to kick with me, sometimes she don't want to give me no sexual energy. Just want to go out and get some tacos. And I kind of see right through it. I'm like, I'm not going to waste my time with just some tacos. I got to see if I can hit. I ain't going over there. See, she volunteered recreational status. I actually wanted something. I wanted something serious. So I'm telling you this story, fellas, just in case you talking to a woman, you messing with someone, and for some reason you can't find their Instagram account, or you can't find their Facebook, whatever social media they use, and they got you blocked, but they're still interacting with you. They don't want you to see their dick-nanigans. Not shenanigans. Dick-nanigans. Now you can either be a boy and cry over spilled milk saying, how come I can't see her on social media? Why she blocked me? Or you can be like, oh, she just made life easier for me here. I don't got to break things off. All I got to do is, oh, she hits me up, and if it's down for the get down, let's keep it moving. If not, it's a wrap. So guys, if any woman does this to you going forward, she is hiding her other cocks. And all you got to know is that she volunteered for recreation status, and then you just need to roll with the punches. Now, she's just part of the roster. Instead of me looking at her as a future wifey, she is roster bait. Keep that in mind, fellas. Keep that in mind. If that happens to you, it's not the end of the world if she blocks you. She just don't want you to see her dick nanigans. It happens, guys. It happens. And I'm not mad. She did me a favor. She did me a favor. And if this happened to you guys, she did y'all a favor as well. Because she ain't wifey. She's still for the streets. And if she's for the streets, that's not for us. What's going on, E. Johnson? If I could still slide by and hit, who cares about a block? Exactly, Jew. That's what you gotta look at. Because at first I was a little obsessed, like, yo, she blocked me. But I was hitting the next week. So it was like, okay, I can't see her on Facebook, but the results are still the same. Who gives a damn about social media then? All I need is her phone number. Old school. Who cares about, let me get your IG so I can DM you. I got your phone number. I can call you or text you. That's good enough. Hey, fellas, if that's all you got, that's all you need. You don't need to be searching her social media and falling in love with these pictures and the trip that she's doing. And she's trying to sell a fantasy that she ain't really living. Out here going on trips and stuff like that, knowing you ain't paying for the trip, your broke ass and everything getting banged out. And then when it comes down, you want to settle down, you want to hide your boy? No, you are roster bait now. Guys, don't worry, it's all good. It's about growing up. It's about acquired knowledge and wisdom. You know, if they move like that, let them move like that. They volunteered for it. And if they're going to volunteer for it, hey, it is what it is. They put themselves in that position. They did that, not you. Let's get back to this video here. Before I do, shout out to my man Z-Wolf with the $1.99 $2 holla, man. It's my man 50 grand here, man. Turn the chat blue here. What you got here? Hit the like button. That's the comment. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. Hit the likes. Thank you. Hey, man. Z, salute. Thank you for the holla, man. I appreciate you, man. Let's get back to the video, man. Let's get back to the video. Thank you, Z. Appreciate the sponsor.
Again,
why would you block your best friend?
I blocked my best friend because I feel like, okay, all right, are we being transparent? Kendra asking me. I got to tell her the truth. I got to tell her the truth. Kendra, talk about this tomorrow on the radio.
Why did you block?
Because I feel like when he gets into relationships, he acts differently than he acts differently towards me. Why are you making that face, Kendra?
It goes back to what I said in the beginning. Everybody trying.
He acts differently because he got a woman and you just a side piece. You need to know your role and position. He gets a woman and then you play the side piece position. That's what happened.
They're trying to give me hell when I question why y'all together at midnight. Why do you care how he acts you when he has a girlfriend? You're not first. His girlfriend.
I feel like I understand.
Then why would you block your
she and her feelings, y'all.
No, listen.
Look, she loved this dude.
As a mature adult, I promise you, if
you
I
ain't
got into a relationship, I would not act differently towards my best friend. I wouldn't be.
Okay, so what's act differently to you? Give me an act differently example.
Before she answers this question here, she's acting differently now. She's exposing her feelings. He gets a girl. You see how she changed? See, this is how I do what I do here. Do you see? I don't know if you recognize her tone and voice and her body language. You see, you just can't listen to the words. You have to listen to also the delivery, the tone, and the body language. She loves this dude. She loves this dude, but it's an open situation. So he act differently because you are he ain't like he acting differently. You just ain't getting the attention. That's the difference. All the attention that he's giving you right now, that's happened when he's with his old lady. He's just moving how he's supposed to move. He ain't moving differently, guys. Hey, y'all got to look at the body language, look at the tone, how she delivers it and everything. Let's continue here. But she's upset because she's not getting the attention. She's not. And then, when they don't live in the same places. So when she wants that, the non-sexual energy because he's not around, she can't get it because he got bae. He ain't moving differently. He just moving how he's moving. She's moving differently because she got demoted. See, it's oh my, oh boy. Let's get it. Let's get back into it.
There's a drop in communication.
Because he got a boo.
Of course, he has a girlfriend.
Right. Me and Kendra agree. Good God.
Let me receive this. This is probably something I need to understand. Maybe this is something I need to understand. So let me receive this. Okay, but communicate that. Articulate that.
What? No, he don't gotta communicate that. Understand the understood. Know your place.
Let me say this. My lawyer is like family. We've been together for 15 years. We're like brothers and sisters. When he got engaged, even though she technically hasn't been around as long, I know she's first. That's his wife to be. I would never get mad at him for being with his wife over me, and we've been friends way longer. That's just the rule of thumb. So if he's truly your best friend and he's in a relationship and you're blocking him,
it's weird. It's not like, hey, no, be quiet.
Hold on.
She's in her feelings now, guys. You see the switch now? Throughout this whole video, you saw the body language. She was jokey. She's pushing him back, that he's all like this. But when it comes to the block, we're seeing her true emotions here. She's trying to say it's different or whatever case. No, she loves this dude. And she don't want to see him nobody else. See, she wants her cake and eat it too. Right? She wants the cake and eat it too. She likes being single. She divorced her husband who had the 4 kids with, and she's been best friends ever since because the divorce and them met coincidentally the same year. But they have an understanding. I'm not trying to get married. I just got out of marriage. That's cool, girl. I ain't trying to get married too. And they become friends and they talk, they text message and they talk on the phone. They don't live in the same area. But then what happens is he'll probably go out to her area and get a hotel and they kick it for the weekend. Or if she gonna go out of town, same thing. She goes that way, kick it for the weekend. Then because they start doing this regularly, you say, hey, what's your Facebook? You go ahead and connect on Facebook, right? You connect on Instagram. You connect on Twitter. You connect on all apps wherever you're on, right? And then next because you're just moving this way because your situationship, your best friends who you're able to smash to as well. And you know what happens, guys? He gets a girlfriend. And when he gets a girlfriend, then of course the text messages, hey, what's going on? Slow down. Like the morning text of them communicating, maybe like a couple, like let's say on a 7-day week, they communicate 4 times. That goes down to 1 or 2. Because you know why? He got some new booty. And ain't nothing better some new booty. And when you got new booty, you're exploring all that new booty, all of it, all around the rotund. If it's a little flat, how you work. When you got the new booty, you exploring the new booty. And she's just playing the background, the side piece. And plus, they don't live around each other. So you know what, though? She'll be there when she'll be there. I got to explore the new booty. And so she gets upset when he is talking about the new booty because she don't want him around any new booty. Okay, because she wants to be the only booty. She wants to cake and eat it too. When we're not together, but even though we're not together, I'm the only booty because I'm your best friend. That's what it is. And so I'm gonna teach you a lesson here. I'm gonna go on Kendra so I can go ahead and find me some new booty and make you a little jealous. That's the situation, guys. That is the situation. That is the situation, guys. Hold on 1 second here. So that is the situation, guys. She's upset. See, when women play that game, it's okay. When the guy says, oh, for real, cool, and he matches her energy, she doesn't like it. I just got it, E. I just saw it. That's why I looked down. I thought it was a Cash App, but it was you. I got your email, bro. I'll read it later. So let's continue, guys, about this, him getting into the girlfriend situation, but she's upset. She's side piece, and she don't like being side piece. She wants to cake and eat it too. She wants to be able to be in a situationship where that when they're together, they're together. They're not, but she doesn't want to know that he's with somebody else. And if she is, then she's going to block him on social media.
It's not like I'm focused on my relationship.
Now it's my time. It's my time.
No.
Focus on you. Literally just told me you block him because he has different ways in a relationship.
Kendra, we made plans to travel together. We made plans, right?
You gonna travel when he got a girlfriend. That's why I said, why y'all together at midnight?
Right.
Yeah, my man.
Y'all hear this, guys?
At midnight. Why would you do that?
Kendra, you're giving messy, Kendra.
I'm giving messy. I'm trying to give you what I thought when y'all first came on. Because you giving me jealous. If he is your best friend, you should never be.
Oh, you're welcome, Renee.
As a girlfriend. If he's never your best friend, it's never. You just said you blocked him because he's in a relationship. That's the sign of jealousy.
My girl.
You know what?
Tell her what you call my girl.
You hear her now? Energy, guys.
What's your nickname for my girl?
I refer to her as.
Hey guys, I'm not gonna go. I just stopped it here. Do you see how this changed here? Do you see the dynamic? Do you see how she's moving here? Hey y'all. Hey y'all. I'm just calling a spade here. I've been down this block before. I've had my share of unfortunate banshees. I've been blue pilled. And when you witness these things firsthand and you get out of the blue pill, I'm glad I can go ahead and talk about these things here. You know, some people may say I'm reaching. No, I can see a certain situation here and I can explain that to what I went through in the past here. You know, all men have been done dirty by women or have bad relationships or situationships or whatever the case may be. Situationship, girlfriend, you know, serious relationship, you name it. I've been down that road here and I've seen this story a couple of times. That's what makes me able to do these reaction videos, especially with some of these banshee wombat women, because I can easily give you a personal experience. I'm 43 years old. And I think here, guys, see if you agree with me on this one here. Gen X, we are the last of a dying breed. I am on the tail end of Gen X, like 2 years, and then what's that there? Like Gen Z, then you got millennials, stuff like that. But I'm part of Gen X. We were the generation that is the last to literally live didn't have internet before. Like there was a certain time period where that when you talk to women, you had to have a mouthpiece. You had to have the balls to go ahead and walk up to her and say hello. You know, you just couldn't go on email or some sort of app like that and send an emoji or trying to be slick with a line, something like that. You had to be person in person, make sure you looked a certain way, had your stuff done right, and be able to say, hey, how you doing? You know, whatever the case be. But you had to prepare in person to say, hey, how you doing? Hey, miss. You know what I'm saying? You really have to put it out there on Front Street. And after Gen X, you got to remember, I was a sophomore in high school when the internet first adopted, but that's just when it came out. We didn't have broadband till 3 years later, to my freshman year in college. So literally you can say that I went 18 years without having to rely on the internet or have any kind of, I didn't get my first smartphone till like a year later and 21 years old, my first celly. So you can say that I lived the first 20 years of my life without the power of social media and internet the way it is today. Gen X is the last of a dying breed when it comes to men. We understand the L's and the W's in relationships. We have to do things that people, guys and girls, don't have to do today. Either we go ahead and step up to you or we don't step at all. We ain't getting no loving. Sliding DMs back then was a letter in their mailbox. I didn't even put a letter in the mailbox, Mark, but I know what you're saying. Hey, me sliding in was basically being at school, sliding to your locker. Like, hey, yo, or you know, I thought the locker had too much people going around because of school. Depending on the situation, if you ran track with me or if you were after school activities when most of the kids are gone buzzing, that's when, you know, if you had a little anxiety and didn't want to get busted out in front of everybody, you wait a little bit to after school. Like, hey, how you doing? How you doing, Lisa? Hey, Dad, how you doing? Hey, I got band practice. You know, we got track practice going on right now. Hey, but can I just talk to you for a second? Real fast? Yeah, what you got going on, Dad? You had to step up to the plate. Gen X, we are the last of a dying breed when it comes to talking and understanding, knowing women. And then when we take the L's from women and then able to understand it and apply that to moving forward so we don't keep taking those L's again. Men today are taking L's and don't know how to respond. And this is why I'm here to give this channel here. I gave you a little bit of funny and fodder, but I'm giving you real life situations to say that, hey, if you've been there before, this is me how you can navigate through it. I've been before internet and now we're in the internet. There's a whole level of understanding when it comes to men and women dynamics that Gen X, the last of a dying breed. I really, truly believe that. Ain't no one gonna tell me differently. Quick gets a thumb up on Gen X. Gen X, we roll car windows down by hand. Z, my very first car was a 94 Honda Civic with no power. cloth seats, roll down the window, roll up the window. When you pull the seats, it's the little metal bar that rolled the seat up and you roll the seat back. It came with a tape deck. I had to save my money to buy a CD player for the car, and not just any CD player, the detachable face, because I was worried for my car breaking in, and during break-ins, you took the face off because they took the radio. The radio was redundant. That's how we get down back then. Everything was manual. We didn't have the ease of this here. It's a different game today, guys. Different game. What's going on, Tony? Carl said, Dave knows nothing a thing or two. Dave knows nothing a thing or two because he's seen a thing or two. I've seen a thing or two. Just a thing or two. There's a thing or two. You know what I'm saying? Derek's like, Gen X Dave, I sent you an email about Gen X. Yeah, Derek, I've had this Gen X thought in my process here, and that email you sent me triggered that. Yeah. Thank you for that, Derek. Shout out to Quick with the $4.99 $5 house. Says, I have a lady friend that is married. When she gets mad at him, she shows up at my door to let her frustration out on this wood. Damn, Quick. I told you guys. I told you about Quick. Hey, Quick. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I told you about Quick, guys. I told you Quick ain't right. I told you mess up, and next year you know, you tasting Quick's creamy filling. Nasty, Dave. I shouldn't have gone there. I shouldn't have gone. See what happens, guys. Hey, man, you're going to get Quick's cream filling. You mess up. That's what's going on, man. Remember, nobody better call your house after 10 p.m. Hey, yeah, and know what happened to me? You couldn't call the 10 p.m. So I finally, when I was working, I got my own separate phone line, right? And so they had put a splitter in the house. And then I had to put the phone in the basement, even though it was my own phone line, so that moms wouldn't hear the phone ring because they ain't put me calling that late. Exactly. I had to get my own phone line and didn't have to hide the ringer. Hey, man. That's what the unpaid producer do. I hear you, man. Gen X lived through VHS versus beta. I was right there at the end. I was right there at the end of beta, and then we migrated to VHS. We only played beta for a short minute. It was literally a hot second, really hot 16 bars, really in and out. And then we have the VHS in, man. Yeah, no doubt. Every Gen Y and Gen Z era think my whack ass can mag. Gen S can talk a woman into an orgasm. Hey, man, PA. Hey, man. Yeah, these younger cats don't know anything about us. They look at us like, you old heads, right? And the young cats got to know the old heads, that's what the women want at the damn. They may see you, the 6 foot guy, you know, and you know, like, yeah, that's, you know, they want. But at the end of the day, I can take yours, dog. Yo, you young cats, hey, y'all go ahead and lay in the cut. Hey, y'all lay in the cut. Hey, man, if I really want to take yours, I'll take yours. But I ain't in the dirty macking. Just want to let you know, I ain't in the dirty macking Quick. But these young cats got to know, if I want to take yours, I'll take yours. That's just not my game. And what do I say here? I guide cocks. I don't block cocks. And that's what these young cats don't understand. These young cats want to be blockers. You ain't an offensive lineman. Shoot, come on, man. Be on the porch with the street lights come on. Facts, man. Facts. I'm fine being an old head. Hey, I'm good with these gray hairs, brother, too. Dave had a bat phone. Get this ass. It's the get the ass symbol. She's setting her booty in the sky. Right out, fellas. It's time to G down and bust these skins. Let's get back to the video, man. Let's get back to the video.
Is bust down. Okay. And it's only
so you jealous.
I'm not jealous.
She is jealous.
Because I want better for him. I know.
Oh, you want better for him?
I want better for him.
You want better for him?
And what's better? You.
Oh, he just gave it away. He just gave it away. He just gave it away. He just gave it away.
Take a shot.
He just gave it away. What's better? You. He gave it away, guys. There it is right there. We finally got his own words now. You let a drunk fool talk long enough, he gonna give you the facts. Let a drunk fool don't tell no lies. Have your grandmother tell you that? Hey, man, no drunk fool don't tell no lies. He finally said, hey, you. Hey, guys. He told himself, didn't he? You see, a drunk fool don't tell no lies. You have him on long enough, you talk about a wider array of conversation points here, something's gonna slip, especially when you include alcohol. We had MJ the baller and MJ the king of pop. Hey, you see MJ in my wall, guys. Chicago all day, baby. Hey, 84 changed the game. The year 84 changed the game, Derek. Hey, let's get back.
And no, Kendra, you
don't got a boyfriend. You don't. He the reason you don't got a boyfriend because you're getting your boyfriend fulfillment with him without sex. So you get to. I mean, what he's going on.
Didn't I just say that earlier? And this is what women do. Women want platonic friends or they want guy friends because they want that energy of a relationship without giving that man a relationship. Girlfriends can't give that. And the reason why women don't have a lot of girlfriends because they just don't get along with each other. Y'all know, y'all hate each other, right? So you go ahead and you want a man because the man is giving you something that another woman can't. You can get everything but the booty. And sometimes when women in certain situations, they don't want no booty. But if a man can give her everything but that, depending on how she's moving here, hey, it's gravy for her. So in this situation, she gets everything plus their friends. So when they get together, they be smashing. They lying. So everything that she's saying here at the end is coming out here. She's jealous. She wants him, but she doesn't want him. She wants her cake and eat it too. And then he said, being drunk, hey, you the best for me here. So they're just playing this tap dance game right now. They're just tap dancing around each other, putting this Pookie and Ray Ray stuff because they don't live around each other. But he ain't serious about her. He's cool with her because he gets the draws and don't got to be taken serious because he's not a serious guy, right? We're seeing this guy's not serious here. So in this situation here, he's getting all the wins in the situation here. He's playing it cool. He may want her, but he knows how he can get in where he want to fit in here, and she's cool with that too. Now she wants to get on Kendrick because she's making him jealous. They're out, they're kicking it, having a good time, but she wants a little bit more, so she's making him jealous. And he don't care because even though that she thinks she's making him jealous, it's in his favor because no man is going to want to take her seriously. If any guy's going in the DM, they're just going to want to smash, and he knows that to a degree. Go ahead and find another dude. They ain't gonna take you seriously because I'm right here. All they want to do is smash. And then she's like, well, if all they want to do is smash, I might as well just smash you. And this whole song of dance just keep repeating, rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat.
On his life, he having sex with other women. You're probably very cool. I'm quite sure y'all have a really good relationship, but he's out sleeping with other women, so you're not quote unquote the girlfriend. But he can kick it with you. He probably does have a love for you, but you are kind of because you should have. Because here's the deal: you should have your own man, so you shouldn't even care when he's with his girl that he can't communicate with you the same.
But you know what? I'm an Aquarius, and not only that, I'm an Aquarius. I love my people. Like it's deep.
Damn zodiac signs. And the other guy, you on the cutoff. You 41. That means that you're like the first line of millennials. Right? So I won't throw all millennials out there. There's a few of y'all on the cutoff who I'm cool with. But I'm just saying that the millennials who I do know and that they're underclass. When I went to school, they're the underclassmen below me. And I can see there's a clear sign difference. Like with me, I know that it feels like I'm the little brother to the older Gen Xers out there. Like my brother's 7 years older than me. I have cousins 8 years older than me, but we all think alike. So I'm like the little brother of that. So, for y'all millennials, you're 41 years old. You right there. You unfortunately, if you was born like a few months earlier, you would have been the cutoff to Gen X. So there's still some of y'all here in y'all 40s that do rock like that. But you're right on the line there, my friend. So, but think about it though. You're 41. Look at all your millennials that are like in the 35 range. And then you say to yourself, I don't rock with this group probably. You know what I mean? So I want to say the cutoff line for a millennial and Gen X, stuff like that. I hear you, brother. There's some of y'all out there. It is. I ain't trying to throw the whole baby out the bathwater. But you understand what I'm talking about when it comes to millennials. If you are a millennial, you look at the 34, 35, 36 millennials, and you say to yourself, I'm not them. Let's continue, brother.
Deep with me. Like this
I told her I could be her boyfriend.
Be quiet, Carson. This is my family. Like that's how I
Oh, it's your family, all right. Like so.
You really messing up my you really messing up.
Wait, time out.
No, this is important to me. I've been trying to get on Kendra.
Okay, she's on. But I'm not your boyfriend?
Carson, get the fuck really? Oh my God. Like this is intense.
Kendra, we
Go back to the part you said we supposed to travel together. What do you mean about the travel together?
Before we get to travel here, shout out to Dell again with another $5 cash app. just enjoying the content. Hey, that's love. That's love, bro. Thank you. Hey, Dell, I know stop here. Salute. Thank you for the holler. That's love. Thank you. I'm so humble when you say you just loving the content. We just here. We kick it on a Saturday, Dell. I'm just trying to give y'all what you want here. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying my best, and if I can bring a little light to y'all Saturday, hey man, I'm doing my job. And when I do that, I feel good about myself. I can go on and move on with my day, doing my day here. So thank you for the holler. Thank you for the holler. Ooh, here's the thing, guys. We're gonna hear about these trips now. Let's hear about the travel. We're close to the end now. Let's get into this travel.
We're friends. You plan trips with your girlfriends. I plan. This is my homeboy. Like, this is literally my best friend. We travel. We plan to travel together.
She wants everything but the boyfriend.
He just like when he got into a relationship, ghosted me. Really, that's the issue.
Yeah, he got new booty.
No, let me finish.
New booty.
Okay, I'll let you finish.
New booty.
You
get ghosted for new booty, girl.
100% focus on your relationship. Matter of fact, other relationships that he's been in, his girlfriends get irritated because of our relationship, and I come for him. I'll tell him, I was like, you need to focus on your relationship. If your girl is saying that this,
I'm stopping a lot here. His girlfriends are pissed off because they know or they think you trying to already been fucking. Ladies, if you see her, you should be upset because you already know how your guy's acting around her. You see how he's acting. Yeah. So if you wanted him to win, you wouldn't be around when he got these girlfriends that are jealous because they think that y'all two getting it in. Because you know you get in of your lying, stinking ass.
This relationship is making her uncomfortable, then you need to.
That was one girl.
It don't matter. It was okay, but still, I said that to you.
But
you need to distance yourself.
Yeah, it was one girl.
Listen to your lady. If your lady is uncomfortable, distance yourself from me.
This one ain't.
But that's what I said to him, though. So it's not that I'm jealous. It's
She's
that I really
story.
love this man. This is my best friend. This is my family. So yes, we plan to travel together as friends, but then when you get in a relationship, you ghost me.
That's well, I don't know about ghosting you, but when I get in a relationship, yeah, I'm not traveling with you no more. I'm traveling with my girlfriend. And as a friend, you should understand that. What are you talking about?
Man, what are you talking about? Right.
And when we never even have
I'm agreeing with Kendra here. What are you talking about? Okay, you decide peaceful that when I'm not in a relationship, we kick it, we go together, we travel, I bang you out, and then when we come back home, keep it moving. But if I got a woman here, that means that when I travel, my woman comes with me and we kick it, we have a good time, I bang her out, we come back home. That's the situation. You mad because the other woman's getting banged out and not you. You mad because you ain't going on vacation now because the girlfriend goes on vacation. Okay, you ain't getting everything. All right. Pineapples Dave, says Derek Hayes. What's going on, Larry? What's up, man? No one will allow her man to hang out with female as a friend. Right, Larry? See, if the other woman knows this here, you know what I'm saying, like that, you think the woman's going to allow her man to go on vacation with a single woman? Like, let's put 2 and 2 together. 2 and 2 does not equal 5, guys. This is your man. And you're going to allow him to go out of town with a single woman even though they're friends? No, that's a front. That's a front. I don't go out. When I plan trips with my guy friends. I don't. Guys, see, this the kind of woman too, guys, who will put you in the friend zone and will move like this and you can't get out. 2 things can happen here. You moving like this with this Pookie here, or you in the friend zone. She over here, man. Like I understand how women can't even hear themselves talk. Like, ladies, the ladies in the chat here, would you be okay with your man going out of town with a single woman? See, it's one thing, ladies, if you saying that, hey, my man's going out of town with his guy friends, right? Fellas trip to Vegas, like fellas trip Vegas, you can't say nothing. Hey, he's going out with his friends, Jorge, you know, stuff like that. It's guys trip, you know what I'm saying? Or for me, if I went to Vegas with my guys, you know, Jeff, John, and JD, it's a fellas trip. You can't get mad at the fellas trip. That's what fellas do. We kick it. We boys. We get to act like how we want to act like if the ladies around. We get to go back to being 14 years old again. You know what I'm saying? We could do guy stuff, you know? But are you really going to allow your man to be with another woman and you can't even be there? And you know that they're going to be in nice hotel accommodations. They're going to be in nice weather. They can probably be wearing less clothes. She might be in a bikini. And let's just say that you know that she's cute too. I don't know a woman's security is going to allow that to happen. She was like, hell no. Hold on. You see what I like this here. Hold on. She was like, hell no. Look at Dell. Look at Dell said, not even a little bit. Look at that. Wait, Sheila had to put that again. She had to put it in caps here. Look at this came into me. Hell no in all caps. Ladies ain't dumb. Know why y'all ain't dumb? Because y'all ladies and y'all know how you would move if you was single and you had a guy friend to go out of town with. You know how you would move. That's why you ain't gonna let him move like that if you really cared about him. Look at Shay's. Look, that's a no for me. I ain't gonna try and let your man go out with some woman like that, even if you know her. It's like, I know we cool, but I don't trust you, ho. I don't trust my man around no ho. Right? Ladies, let's just be real here. At the end of the day, you probably don't trust your man around no woman. And it's not because the man, you don't trust these scallywags out here. Right? Single king size bed. You going out of town, right? Right, Z? They're not going out of town with 2 queen beds. It's going to be 1 king size bed. You think he's sleeping on the sofa? You think he's sleeping on the sofa? PA's like, these women would be fools to let a man go out of town for a married woman. They smashing faster than a single one. Hey, PA. PA knows. PA knows. Hey, man, let's go back.
Have these issues because you understand we're friends. And if you get into a relationship, you should do relationship stuff. You travel with a girl you dating. That's why in the beginning, everybody got mad at me for thinking something was something. But listen, bravo to you, Carlton, because you got the best of both worlds. You get your friend right here who you cool with. When you want to hang out with her at midnight, she gonna hang out with you, and you can go home and leave her and go have sex with somebody else, and then she go home by herself, and then she wonders why she didn't go.
No. My God.
Honestly,
y'all reading this wrong.
I've been trying
to give you what you're gonna have to break away from him slightly, or not make him your man in your mind to find a man for yourself.
I've been trying. I've been trying to put all of it together.
We read what you told me. You told me you blocked him because he got in a relationship. You got mad when y'all got plans to travel, but then he got a girlfriend. Those things you should have understood.
Right. Understand the understood.
Okay, why'd you block him? You said he acts different when he got into a relationship.
He ghosted me. He acts funny when he gets in relationships.
Because he's not even occupied with his girlfriend.
Communicate that. Articulate that.
You don't got to.
Communicate. We adults. Don't you know that? You should be busy in your own life.
Right. He don't got to communicate that. She's talking like we got to communicate like we have a relationship. No, I don't got to communicate with you while I'm hanging with my woman for. You the side piece. You plan B. You the backup plan. You who I call when me and lady ain't going through like that. Or if I want something a little bit different, or I want to know what that mouth do. I want to know what that mouth do after my girl does what her mouth does. He doesn't owe you nothing. He don't owe you no understanding. You the side piece. You see, that's the problem today, guys. Here's another thing to add to this here as we walk away from the show here. Side pieces want respect too. And you got to remember, when you the side piece, you get no respect. You only get the time that you get. Everything else, if you get anything extra, that's gravy. And here's the thing. Women who are side pieces want respect, but when you're a side piece, you're not respected because you already objectify yourself. If you already objectify yourself, a man is going to objectify you. Y'all hear that? Side pieces want love too. The backup bae wants love too. The problem is she doesn't know her place. Right? She doesn't know her place. And she's thinking by going on Kendra, it's going to snap this man back into place to get him thinking that I'm going to get somebody else if you don't get in line. She don't realize that he's already got you where he wants you. She's upset because she wants a little bit more, or the understanding that even if we're not together, you shouldn't be doing these things here. And you know what, though? She's a side piece who is moving like a girlfriend. So when you give women all this additional attention to your friends, and there's no sex involved, right? You are platonic friends, but you give her all this platonic relationship, all this communication, all this energy, all this moving around together, like how they're doing here. You're blurring the lines so that she gets possessive. You're blurring the lines to thinking that I can do all these things with my friend and he shouldn't be able to move this way here because this is the norm. This is the status quo. Why he's just moving like, yo, yeah, we friends, and you know, I'm hitting it, but I ain't gonna say I'm really hitting it. We can't let the world know we hitting it, but everybody knows we hitting it. And you're right, millennial. She did fall for him, but she wants to fall for him, but be side bae at the same time, and it doesn't work. That's why you see this shift in the energy from the first part of the video, if you walk late or coming in, and then to the ending part of the video here. You're seeing the dichotomy. You see the imbalance, right? You don't see this when there's a clear line of demarcation that showcases I'm the side bae and that's what it is. Or this is my man, this is what it is, right? There's confusion, blurring lines. Let's continue.
You shouldn't be worrying in my life because you're busy in your life.
5.
I'm trying to wake you up because I want you to have a man for yourself. And not use him as a part-time man.
I just
part-time lover.
Like, I just feel like at this point we all should just be together. Honestly.
You hear, Pookie?
I got somebody at home to cook and clean and make sure the house straight. Somebody gonna go to work. Bills are paid. That's 3 incomes. Everybody eat. What's
Get out of here, Carson. Get out of here.
I didn't hear this part. I saw this coming. Pookie wanted it all to be one big relationship. Pookie wanted everybody to be happy. Hey, boo. You know about 15-year friend bae. This is another check we could bring to the household. We all can eat together. Everybody wins. Everybody get this money. I bang you out. I bang her out. Hey, y'all should check out if you want to bang each other out too as well. So check this out here. Let's get together. Get your friend. And we, hey, remember Diddy said, hey, how about you get your friends and we give it my friends. Hey, yo, and we can do this every weekend. Is that all right with you? Is that all right with you? Okay. Keep banging. I love it when they call me Big Papa. Hey, man. Hey, man. That's what he's trying to do. Hey, you tell your friends to get with my friends and we can be friends. Shit, we can do this every weekend. Is that all right with you? Is that all right with you? Yeah. Keep banging. Hey, I love it when they call me Big Papa. Hey man, come on, stop playing with me.
What's the problem?
No, that's not what I'm looking for.
That's $1 million together. 3 of us is $1 million, 100%.
No,
three of us, that's $1 million. That's $1 million.
Anyways,
in the household.
Back to me.
When it's
back to me.
When you do your taxes,
can you tell me my Facebook, please? Can you tell me my Facebook?
When you do
it's Babe Ruth. Babe Ruth is my grandmother who passed away. She passed away last February. Babe Ruth, like the baseball player. That was her nickname as a child.
Not trying to get off the line
Babe
now.
Ruth.
She embarrassed now.
Babe.
She embarrassed now.
It's really looking like what it's not.
No, it's looking the way it is.
It's
looking
not
giving
jealous. It's not giving relationship at all.
Carl, why would you block him because he's in a relationship if it's not jealousy?
Facts.
No, what I
you
don't.
Facts.
The feeling of this, of like you should be liking the pictures. When my genuine guys friends are, I'm liking the picture. I'm talking to the girl. I actually make sure I'm really close with the girl because I don't want her to feel uncomfortable because we're friends. And then and like that's how I am. Like I make sure like she knows we're platonic friends. I'm liking, I'm hurting. Girl, you look good. Girl, you look everything.
Friends through like 5 of his relationships. And I know what type of women he picks. I know when he's up and when he's down, when he's stressed out, when he's hurting over the women that he
Oh, you in love, girl.
And so of course now
I like
oh, you hear all that? She in love.
Anyways, now I have there's a level of sensitivity for him because I want him to be in a safe space.
Oh, you want to be the safe space.
If I was sitting here with a woman and I was saying the same thing, nobody would be saying anything. It's just because he's a man.
Yeah, because she would have a vagina and not a penis.
Exactly.
So it's a different
The vagina's not trying to penetrate her vagina.
What are you talking about? Of course.
Okay, yeah.
I'm built different. I'm built different.
No, you're not built differently. You trying to sell us a lie.
I mean, if you say so, honey.
Every penis don't.
She gonna say she built differently. Every woman say that. I ain't built differently. No, you're not. You just like every single woman. Yo, ass jelly as hell. You were jealous of her. You need to stop selling this lie here, all right? I was born at night, but not last night. You really think that at your age, you're turning 40. There's a whole bunch of older men and women here. Some people say even younger, but a whole bunch of older ones here saying, girl, you need to tell a better lie. He already said it. You see, a drunk fool tells no lies. He's finally got to the point of like, yo, we just need to be together. You know, like he's like, you need to be with me. And if you can't be with me, how about all three of us be together? Right? Come on, man. She's just a bad liar. And you know what, though? She's really trying to sell it. She's trying to put it on thing. No, it's not really it. But it is what it is, though, because you start off on the bad foot. See, if you was alone and this guy wasn't around here, you could probably tell the story differently. By him being here, it just shot any credibility you could have out the goddamn door. You have no credibility the way this guy's talking, the way this guy's moving right now. You can say everything you want. Your company is what is moving you here right now. So anything you want to say, we don't agree with it. It doesn't matter, because on top of that too, it just sounds like a lie. Your stories don't even add up. Like the things that you're saying on your mouth right now is not even adding up. And you know what, know something? If he wasn't there to interject, I probably still feel like your stories don't add up right now. You know what I'm saying? So let's go ahead again.
Arouse me. I don't know. I don't think about it.
I'm not saying that, but what I'm saying is you have an emotional connection with him. I think you're not willing to admit.
No, I do. I absolutely do.
You get the
this
best
is my
love.
best friend.
You
I
get
love
the
him.
best love from your best friend.
Whoa! Did you hear that again? He spilled the tea again. You get the best love from your best friend. See, the problem is though, they don't have the same stories. They're not aligned right in their stories. And then you add the fact that he's drunk right now. So everything that she says is not adding the same to what he's saying here. He's telling the truth. Drunk fool don't tell no lies. Drunk fool don't tell no lies. Hey, some of the best relationships are with your best friends. Hey, man, he been hitting in and he just waiting for the opportunity to see if they can all live together in all peace and harmony. He just wants one big happy family. He trying to be Pookie it up for real. He's trying to get his Ray Ray down. He's trying to get his Tyrone down. Call him. He's trying to get it all together, man. So, hey, man, it doesn't work. It's not adding up, man. 2 + 2 is not 5.
Okay, we got to go, though. But listen, I wish you the best. If you a guy watching and you want to meet her because she is single, give him your Facebook page one more time.
Facebook, guys. That's where you can find her.
Babe Ruth, like the baseball player. That's my grandmother's nickname when she was a child. Babe Ruth Hendricks, like the guitar player.
All right. I got you, baby girl. Bye, boo. Bye, sweetheart.
That's the end of the video, guys. Woo! Woo! What's here, man? Let's get these here. Hey, shout out to my man Eric Jordan back here. EJ's back with a $2 holler. Says, bro, a savage. Sharing is caring. Oh, Lord, you are savage for that one. Boy, I tell you, man. Hey, salute, man. Thank you for the holler, man. Sharing is caring, man. And then we got Quick right back with the $4.99 $5 holler. Says she needs to learn the ways of the side piece. This is the way. Salute, Quick. Salute, Quick. Hey, man. Hey, Quick. Hey, Quick. This is the way. So you gotta do the hand just right too. You gotta get the fingers too. You see how the finger go? This is the way. Hey man, you ain't right, Quick. You ain't right. She's been one of the ways of the force for real, man. Thomas says she got exposed. Yeah, man, I know. Hey man, E. Johnson says he's actively ruined his relationship with his girl. He don't care. Pookie don't care, E. Hey, E. Is anything in this video showcasing that this man cares about any relationship? Hey, man, Pookie's a savages. We got, it's the reason why we do these things here. We got to put the point out here that not every single black man's a Pookie. It's about 12 to 16% of these Pookies out here that's ruining it for the rest of us brothers here. Right? Pookie don't care. And that's what we need women to understand. Pookies don't care. Pookie don't give a damn. Pookie gonna move how Pookie gonna move. And ladies, y'all don't get it. See, ladies, here's what happens here in this video here, guys. This woman has been had a Pookie for a friend for 15 years, and Pookie is keeping it a buck with her. Pookie ain't gotta lie. Right. Well, he ain't drunk. So he was drunk, so he won't lie. He probably lies all the time. But the alcohol had him to the truth. Pookie's gonna keep it Pookie. Remember that, guys, when you leave here. Pookie's gonna keep it Pookie. Clifford said, Dave, quickest quote in The Mandalorian. I know. As I said, this is the way. I know he's going to Mandalorian. I just ain't watching Boba Fett. I just couldn't get into it. I may try to. I like The Mandalorian, but I heard the new season, you got to watch Boba Fett. And that's why I'm slow right now, because this is the way. But right now, it's not my way. Hey, I'm thinking, like from the Goonies, Baby Ruth. Hey, man. Dude probably smashed right after that interview. Quick. They hopped on the line. It was midnight. They smashed as soon as they got home. By the time they got home, it was like around 1 a.m. Oh, you know Pookie got them guts quick. You know Pookie got them guts. Oh, she was extra emo. Hey, come on, man. It was like, my daughter just made me the best turkey burger I ever had. Shout out to Derek getting that food in, man. It's good when your peoples make food for you, man. Shout out to Derek on that one. Because I'm sure he loaded her up on drinks and got her hot and wet. Hey, man, after that situation, you know he had to get her at least one drink to calm her down because she was a little tense at the end. He's like, girl, stop playing. Take this drink. I'm about to beat it up. I ain't messing with you. Girl, get this drink so I can go ahead and beat you up. Literally. Pause. All right? You about to get this work. Stop complaining. You want me to beat it up or you want to keep complaining? Clifton, I'm just being funny, man. I know Mandalorians don't wave their hands. I know that. The Jedi's do it. The Mandalorians are the bounty hunters. I know. Well, they transition like that. They're a group. I know that. But still, this is the way. I'm using my Jedi mind trick, Cliff. This is the way. Don't get technical with me, Clifton. I know the Mandalorian, how they get down. I know their bounty hunter ways. I know the get down. I know their oath that they have. And their special armor that they rock that's precious metals. I know the game. I'm just saying, though. It's just the way. I'm just saying, brother. Or you want to go the opposite way? This is not the way. Come on, man. We just playing around, brother. I know the deal. Man. Eric says, Carl's all good. How you doing? Oh, yeah, I see Carl in the chat here. That was a crazy one, guys, wasn't it? Whoops, dropping the phone here. That was a crazy one, guys. Let's see what we got here. Hold on 1 second, guys. Don't want to miss anything. No, it's not a Cash App. Okay, so what do you guys think? Crazy one, ain't it? Sorry, people texting me right now. Sorry about that, fellas. Tribe. Okay, guys, man, wait. I'm looking at the clock here. I've been online for almost 4 hours. And I didn't really long stroke. Like I had really point by point topics. I probably long stroked like that 20 minutes, like give you like 20 minutes of just fodder before I went to the video. We've been here for 4 hours, guys. I thought I was gonna do 2. I mean, literally on a date like this, I didn't know I was gonna do 4. Matter of fact, we've never seen Dave without his glasses. Happy? Happy? Not high either. Eyes not even red. Happy? Happy, Derek? And I'm not even cockeyed like Musiq Soulchild either. See? I'm not cockeyed like Musiq Soulchild. Davis the Hood Mandalorian. Yeah, man. I'm the Hood Mandalorian. I ain't got the precious metals. I'm rolling with just some regular copper on my shields. Them precious metals. They got me some damn copper. Hey, man. Hey, we stop playing here. Derek, he came on live. He came on live without it before. I have. I've had my glasses without no glasses before. Yeah, I've taken them off. I use these for the lights and for the camera and everything. It actually helps me out, navigate the show here, And we need to get Dave some Asgard guy. Oh, Clifton, you gonna lead the charge on that one? I'm not gonna be broke down with my armor. You gonna help me out without the non-copper joints? Yeah, I get shot. It's over. Ugh. I thought he was a Hood Mandalorian. Hey, the Hood can't work. I'm gonna have some jack up man like, yeah, do something. Ugh. I ain't gonna laugh no more. That was too easy. I thought he was a hood Mandalorian. He took one to the gut and it was over. Like, I'm ready. I'm Mandalorian strong. Pew! Ugh. There goes the hood Mandalorians. Hey, man. Hook that up, Clifton. Hook that up. Help your boy out. I need some better armor. I ain't trying to take one shot to the gut. And my whole miniseries is only good for 10 minutes. It's like every black man in a horror movie. You see a black person in a horror movie, how long that lasts for? I was like, oh, man, you know he going to be gone soon. He be the first second one dead. That's going to be me and the Mandalorian. Yo, we got a black Mandalorian. Yeah, but he couldn't afford no armor. He couldn't afford no armor. Yeah, you know, he was over there in Section 8 over there. You know, he had the Section 8 armor. The Section 8 armor? I didn't know we had Section 8 Mandalorians. Yeah. And you see me coming in. It's like, oh, you ain't gonna make it 2 seconds, brother. I'm from the hood of Mandalorian. Y'all don't know nothing about the hood sectors. Y'all, man, we got hood Negroes in Mandalorian. It's like, what? I'm just making up some stuff right now. I call it Mandaloria. It's like, yeah, y'all don't know. Fight break off. Yo, where the hood at? Where the hood at? Pew! Ugh. That's the end of the show. That's the end of the show. That's it. 10 minutes. 10 minutes I'm gonna give you for Hood Mandalorian. All you get is 10 minutes. Hey, man. All you get is 10 minutes, man. Dave, who you got in the Final Four? I don't know. The Final Four Hey, I love the fact there's underdogs in there. It don't help the fact I don't know who the hell these schools are. Well, I know who they are, but I don't. And number juniors and seniors. I need some wonder freshmen in the game here. I need some super freshmen that's going to the league. Let me know, guys. I need the number 1 pick in the Final Four. I need the number 1 pick in the Final Four. Hey, man. Dave be having that new Captain America show made in garage. Damn you, Clifton. Hey, damn you, brother. Why I gotta be in the garage? Banging it out on a little wood deck. Hey, man. Ching, ching. Hey, man, I'm in the garage going hood at it. Dave looked like he drank 5 Red Bulls and 5 minutes energy without his shades on. Now, I don't drink Red Bulls, man. No Red Bulls for me. I'm not even a big fan of the taste of Red Bull. It don't even taste that good. I'm gonna be honest quick. Almost made by Pookie and Ray Ray, says Thomas. Yeah, Pookie and Ray Ray Mandaloria. Hey, Mandapookian. There you go, Mandapookian. That's where I'm from. I come from a small area called Mandapookian. That's where I get my cheap ass armor. Hey, what's going on? We gotta get Joker Nutty Nate with the $9.99 $10 holla. Turn the chat yellow here, brother. So out in these Cali streets right now, pulling up to the show some love to TDND and the A's crew. What's going on, Joker? Out here in these streets, in the Cali streets, Joker. What's going on, Joker? Hey, first and first, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. Hey, how's Cali doing, brother? How's Cali doing for you? Glad you're here, man. Dave, after he flies, the man says, this is the way. Why y'all gotta keep doing me in the fly off, man? This is the way. This is the way. Or this is the way. Y'all gotta stop with me this flu out stuff, man. Y'all funny. Y'all too funny, man. Y'all too funny. Put a hug cap on Dave Chastity. Why you gotta put a hub cap? Not the. It would be quick. It would be a Buick Century hug cap from 1993 Buick Century. That's the kind of hug cap I have here, right? Because the Buick Century got like the red, white, and blue a little bit. And Buick got a little red, white, and blue in their symbol, right? So give me a 1993 Buick Century hug cap. That'll show you how hood a brother is from Hood Mandalorian, Mandapookian. Yeah, give me that Buick Century quick. The Buick Century hug caps. I said Buick. Hey, man, y'all gotta stop playing with me, man. Y'all, you ain't right, Quick. Why you keep doing this to me, Quick? Miami took out my Houston Cougars, man. We banged up. Yeah, I know. It wasn't that like the Sweet 16 there, PA? As soon as y'all in the chat, I was talking about Houston this, Houston that, and then I saw the news that Houston lost. I was like, okay, well, the people who talked about the Final Four to me and they team, they squad is gone. Yeah. All around the hood like Captain Handyman. Hey, Handyman. Uh-oh, looks like trouble. Hey, no, I'm gonna get canceled. Shout out to David Wayans. Y'all remember that? Handyman? Hey, he did his fingers like this. Hey, man. Y'all gonna get me canceled out here, Clifton. Uh-oh, looks like trouble. I'm done with y'all, Clifton. I'm done, man. I'm done, man. I'm done. You gonna get me canceled here. Nah, Dave. Get the Buick Deuce and a quarter. Hey, everybody said a Buick Century because we own the Buick Century. That was in the house. Before the Buick Century was it was an 86 Ford Escort in the crib. What about a Ford Escort hubcap? 86 joint with the velvet cloth seats. Hey, man, hey. Cali's good. Just gotta stay dangerous. I hear you, Joker. I hear you. Glass House Buick. Hey, man, get your hubcaps from Jewtown back in the day. Hey, E, you from Chicago, E? Hey, E, are you from Chicago? Because nobody says Jewtown unless you from the Chi or went in the Chi before UIC took the area over. Hey, E. Johnson, are you really from Chicago, brother? I can't remember. I talked to a lot of people. I some people who I know I talk to all the time, I know where they're from here. So I'm just letting you guys know. In his comment here, only true Chicagoans say Jewtown. Okay, yeah, all right. You my guy now. You my guy. Not everybody. Hey, E, I've been saying this a lot. Do you remember? I don't know if you've been around Chicago as long as I have, but do you remember like back in between like 88 to like 92, 93, you could go to Jewtown, you could go ahead and get 2 Polishes, right? And of course, those Polishes, you get a meal. So you get fries and a pop. So for me, it'd be a grape pop, right? So I'll get 2 Polishes, with 2 grape sodas, and I might get a pork chop sandwich with extra grilled onions with the ketchup, mustard on there, right? And then you go around the corner and then you go get some tube socks. Yes, I'm not stuttering. You get some tube socks. You get like 6 bags, like 6 pairs of tube socks, and you get 2 pornos. Yeah, the actual VHS tapes, and it cost them about $26. Oh, you Maywood? You Maywood? Then you know about the spot. I still go to the Maxwell spot of Independence off 290. Hey, now we're talking hood now. Well, you in Maywood, okay then. So do you still go get pork chop sandwiches on Independence, on the corner of Independence of 290? I'm just kind of curious just to know where you're at. You in Maywood? If you in Maywood, do you go to Independence over there and get a pork chop sandwich over there, brother? Yeah, only if you in Chicago know these conversations here, right? Hey guys, in the late 80s and early 90s, everybody got the great pop. See? Yeah, you say, yep, I remember. Yeah, and everybody got the great pop. Okay, guys, here's the thing here, right? What I'm talking to E about in the late 80s, early 90s, way before gentrification was starting, but not that impacted me just yet. Gentrification really hit hard in 94, right? Dave, no, he got his kicks out of the bin, just tied together with no shoebox. Hey, God, this was Clifton. I wasn't that broke. We weren't that bad. Nah, we were low middle class. We weren't that bad. Nah, no, I go to 31st. We can go 31st? Okay. Just talk about pork chop sandwich, Vince says. Okay, guys, so back in the day, if you ever come to Chicago, this is how I'm going to end the show off here. This is Dave's story time here, and E. Johnson can correlate with this here. And Sheila might be able to correlate this either too, because she's in Chicagoland suburbs. She's not too far away from me. Shout out to everybody in Chicago. Shout out to everybody in the Ninja gang, Ninja Watchers, and shout out to the Replay gang if you're from the Chi too. So this is me. In the late 80s, early 90s, like UIC, that whole area wasn't like you see today. You come in town, you see the hospital, you see the streets and the expensive buildings and towers that they got around the area there. Excuse me. It's not in day. Before that though, in the 80s and 90s, see, I told you guys a story how my dad was a hustler, and I've been working since I was 5-6 years old. So those years we did flea marketing. And so we'll go to the city, we'll go to the north side, we like that to get our products. We have to shop for things like that, the wholesale district. And then on our way back, so either going there or coming back, my pops knew, it's like, I'll be hungry as hell hanging out with him. Bring your little 7-8-year-old son. I get some food. So, we'll go to, especially if we go to Jewtown. Just let you know how janky and racist Chicago is, right? You got Greektown, you got Jewtown, you got China, you got Chinatown, and you got the hood. And the hood's all over the place, right? The funny thing is, Greektown is still around, Chinatown is still around, Jewtown is gone. The Jews said, nah, y'all ain't gonna keep blaming the Jewtown, and UIC came and bought off the whole damn block, cleaned it up what you see today. before that, you would go to that area, right? Every kind of person you will see there could be a rich cat or undesirable type. You will see a dude in the Benz, and you will see a bum carrying his piss. Right? All walks of life there. But you go to one store, right? And you say, yo, I need to get some new socks. Dave, really, socks? Yes, you need to get some socks. So you want to go get some tube socks. You need a brand new pair, you know? So, you know, they come six in the pack. You get 6 pairs in a pack there. You go ahead and buy about, 3 or 4 of them joints. So make sure you know you have about 18 to 24 new pairs of socks. Because when you do that trip, you're like, you got to get ready to throw the old socks out. So you go ahead and get your socks, right? So, oh, we got our socks. Hey, you could go ahead and get yourself a bootleg MCM outfit. Get you a little t-shirt, get you little MCM shorts, and then back in the day, you rock the side fanny packs, get you a fake MCM fanny pack too as well, all for under $50. Maybe 40, you can negotiate too. Like, yo, the t-shirt and shorts, hey man, $20 for the outfit. For the side pack, I'll give you $15 for it. 35, cool. So you go ahead and get you a new fit, MCM outfit, not Gucci back then. Nah, you weren't rocking Gucci back then like that. You was rocking MCM. You get yourself an MCM outfit, get you some MCM side fanny pack, you get that going. So you go ahead and get that done, right? You got your new outfit, got some tube socks, you get some new socks, and then you're hungry. So you say to yourself, damn, you go ahead around the corner, we go get the Polishes. And get them pork chop sandwiches, them grilled onions with the mustard on there. Let me go ahead and get the grape soda. Come on, and anytime you buy a hot dog or a Polish, it come with free fries, and they're like the fried greasy ass thing, and even to the pack where you put the fries in the paper bag, and it's all soiled up and everything. So by the time you get the bag before you get to the car, the whole thing is all soiled up with grease. And then after you do that, right, you get your food. And you walk around the next spot there, and you get yourself a gang. The porno game was hot, VHS, and you find yourself getting 3 for $10. And you say, "Hey man, I only got 8." So, and you want to talk about like the old school porn, the black ones, what was it, the Ebony Dusties, the Freakum Chicks 22, you know what I'm saying? Backdoor Blackies number 17, whatever. Back in the VHS days, man. Hey, you get 3 of them bad boys. Hey, you know something? You get the outfit, you get the fanny pack, you get the food, you get the pornos, all for under $60. That's a come up. Now, go to UIC, and you're getting expensive ass coffees, not even Dunkin' Donuts, expensive ass $12 coffees. All the yuppies walking around the street. Hi, how you doing? Chicago's such a nice day. You see the yuppie ass students at UIC. Hey man, I'm just saying. You go around there, and I'm like, yo, where the hood at? Like DMX said, where the hood, where the hood, where the hood, where the hood at? Where the hood, where the hood, where the hood at? Now you go to Chicago, go to UIC, it's all nice. It's all clean. Can't buy no pornos. No more tube socks. You got to go to Independence to go get you on the west side to get you a pork chop sandwich. Or like E says, you got to go on 31st. Hey, nobody can make this up unless you live in Chicagoland back then. And I got more stories. I just don't got time for it because I've been here for 4 hours. Only Chicagoans, real true to the gang who've been here, can tell stories like that. Anybody can try to make I remember the grape sodas. Let's dig down deep into the stories. Hey man, hey. Chicago back in the 80s and 90s was a different game, man. Ain't the same with this today. Different game. He says now they're selling the socks off the E-way exits. Hey, what's going on, Mr. Gino? Yeah, you're right, man. That's the thing. Yeah, if you go off the exits, you go to the White Sox game, I still call Comiskey E. It ain't no, what is it, US Cellular? No, it's still Comiskey to me. I remember going to original Comiskey, and before it tore it down, and then it turned into the new Comiskey. I've been there for both. I've been to old Chicago Stadium. I've been in the United Center. Wrigley Field's just been Wrigley Field. I've been there. And unfortunately, I've been to old Soldier Field, and I've been to renovated Soldier Field. I've been here through all of it. I'm young, but I'm not old. I've been through it all in the Chi. Hey, man. Who are these teams in the Final Four? Who's Florida Atlantic, says Derek. I don't know, Derek. That's why I couldn't give you an answer. Florida Atlantic, I know the school. I know back in the days, they have a couple of good football prospects back in the day. You know, every now and then Florida Atlantic, because Florida's still a hotbed for football, and a couple of guys who could get on Miami or could get on Florida State will go to Florida Atlantic. I don't know about Florida Atlantic. They had a couple of studs every now and then. After that, I don't know if they're about to know damn basketball. Hey, man, stop playing with me. It's like, Hodge Twins call that the porn spectacular. The porn spectacular. Hey, what's going on, Mr. Gino? Hey, Jimmy, thank you, man. Thank you, man. Yes, Florida Atlantic Owls. Clifton giving some extra details there. Clifton knows in the Final Four. Clifton be fouling. He know the teams. Clifton give you some details. I can't. Holla at Clifton. Clifton gonna help you out, not me. Hey, everybody, man. Hey, man, I'm about to get out of here, man. You know, if you guys came late, I've been here for 4 hours. And here's the thing. I know I didn't put anything on the community tab. I just said, I feel like came up at 1 o'clock Central Time. And that's what I did. Last night I got done. Last night, the end of the month of March, so we got to start the new month of April. And I'm letting you guys know, before I close out the shop here, I'm going to add some more off days in my live stream because of the fact that this is going to be a travel month for me. Between this month and next month here, I won't be able to do my regular days. And here's the thing, though, too, right? If I have, this is a caveat, when I travel, if I have good Wi-Fi, I will cam up. But I'm doing these extra shows to get some extra live in that I can. And on top of that, too, I'm also creating more static standalone content so that even on those days, if I can't cam up, I'll drop a video. I'll be ready for that. But I'm just worried about the hotel Wi-Fi, so I'd rather just go ahead and get the days in, and then, you know, if I drop and y'all miss a day, you can come back and check the live stream. We kick it. You know, you can go ahead, comment in the comment section, and catch me on the flip side. That's why you see me on a Saturday. So this month of April here, you're gonna see some more off days. Like, you're gonna see on a Saturday, maybe. You're gonna see me on a Sunday, maybe. You might see it on a Tuesday. We're still sticking with Monday, Wednesday, and Friday unless something pops up here. So that's why you see me on an off day. You know, and on top of that, too, we're here for 4 hours. Lord have mercy. So I'm about to get out of here so you can have your Saturday night back. You know why? It's Saturday. I know some of y'all gonna be on y'all demon time, especially Quick. Quick got to be on his demon time. Quick got things to do. Wait, let me get this right. Quick got things to see and people to do. Wait, did y'all catch that? Thanks, Derek. Hey, did y'all catch that? I said, Quick got things to see and people to do. Now, I didn't say people to see and things to do. Y'all can take that one. Say, thanks, Uncle Dave. I'm gonna take that one. You can take that one. When you go out here, when you move in these streets here, you're like, hey man, I got things to do. I got things to see and people to do. Wait, don't you mean you got things to do and people? No. I said it right, guys. I got things to see, people to do. I'll holla. Y'all can take that one. Right, Clifton. The witching hour, demon hour, buns glazing hour, whatever y'all got going on this Saturday night, just be careful. Be careful out here in these streets, guys. You know what I mean? Because when the buns glazing comes out, it's going to be problems. It's going to be issues. So, you know, guys, I'm going to get out of here. It's been fun. If y'all came in late, the replay game is in your future. But, hey, it's a 4-hour stream. I'm going to get you this weekend. Y'all used to have me on a weekend, so on a Saturday and Sunday, that's 4 hours for you. We'll be back on Monday, guys. We'll be back on Monday. Right, Quick. This is the way. We'll be back on Monday. As always, like, comment, subscribe, click on the bell notification below. Support the kids, support the movement, support the cause. They shadow banning me here right now. So here's the thing. Since the shadow ban is here, I gotta work harder because people ain't gonna get the notifications. So I might just camp up even more so I can get past this shadow ban. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of people are not getting a notification. Some people are. So we gotta move past it. I need y'all help here with the shadow ban. YouTube don't like me as much right now. So we're gonna keep around and keep doing what we're doing here, man. So on that note, we got to change the music and get out of here. And what we're changing it to? Change it to this. Get money, baby. It's weekend. If y'all working, get y'all money up. If you ain't working, figure out how to still get your money up on Monday. But as always, guys, I'm out of here. Enjoy the rest of y'all weekend. And as always, I'm that dude named Dave. And I'll see you next time on the flip side. Y'all be good, YouTube world. Y'all be good. Peace out.
Todo money, todo el dinero. Solo un par de gente se lleva el botín entero. Funny, pasa verdadero. Si tienen lo verde siempre llegará primero. Pero llegaremos antes o después. Solo a lo suyo, que Dios te la ve. Que por más que tarde lo veré caer. Somos más lo bueno y tenemos fe. El dinero ya lo veré. No vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo voy. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Yo digo las cosas como son. No quiero ninguna aceptación. Tampoco vengo a pedir perdón porque mis sentimientos se volvieron la canción. Yeah, no me vale mucho como tú me ves. Sabes, tú me llegas solo a los pies. Para mí ser grande es un interés. Ser un buen humano para mí es un deber. El dinero ya lo veré. No vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo voy. Money work. Yeah. El mundo quiere dinero. Yeah. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. De corazón. La plata no te hace ser feliz. Ella de corazón. La plata no te hace ser feliz. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Yeah. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Lunático. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Si me quiero educar, dormir en algún lugar, un lugar para trabajar, y si no hay para emigrar. Todo money, todo el dinero. Solo un par de gente se lleva el botín entero. Funny, pasa verdadero. Si tienen lo verde siempre llegará primero. Pero llegaremos antes o después. Solo a lo suyo, que Dios te la ve. Que por más que tarde lo veré caer. Somos más lo bueno y tenemos fe. El dinero ya lo veré. No vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo voy. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Yo digo las cosas como son. No quiero ninguna aceptación. Tampoco vengo a pedir perdón porque mis sentimientos se volvieron la canción. Yeah, no me vale mucho como tú me ves. Sabes, tú me llegas solo a los pies. Para mí ser grande es un interés. Ser un buen humano para mí es un deber. El dinero ya lo veré. No vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo voy. Money work. Yeah. El mundo quiere dinero. Yeah. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. De corazón. La plata no te hace ser feliz. Ella de corazón. La plata no te hace ser feliz. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Yeah, 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 yeah. Money work. Money work. Money work. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Lunes. Lunático. Yeah. Lunes. Money work.